Okay. It's time to try out some Luminous. The demo apparently lets you play online, which is kind of exciting. I'm gonna do the single player first, and then we'll jump online and see what that's all about. Now they have a little section for feedback. In this demo, you can play 3 stages of single player. Try out the multiplayer burst battle mode. Yeah, I'm curious to see what that's all about. We recommend playing the tutorial and journey mode to learn about some of the new gameplay features. Interesting. That's gonna be make or break for me, honestly. Because Luminous, up until this point, has been very straightforward in every game with its gameplay. They've never really introduced much new stuff. So where's the tutorial? Journey? I don't know if it supports VR. Yeah, for people that never played Luminous before, these tutorials are pretty important. Otherwise, it's hard to tell what you're doing. Certainly a different looking kind of block pattern, though. Like the way that it clears out there. Well, I guess each stage is visually a little different. Luminous is one of the only puzzle series where I love every game in the series. One of the few, like, literal puzzle games that I always get excited for. They don't let me swap. I don't remember what the controls used to be. I think I used to use the shoulder buttons to swap. Usually has a little bit of a warm-up period for me, but once I get into the swing of things, I can play it pretty quick. Create will cause the burst percentage above the time on to increase. Okay, so this is the new thing. Let's see what this is all about. Once it has reached max, press L2 or R2 to activate. Wait, what? Growing your burst beyond certain thresholds will cause blocks of the opposite color to temporarily fly to the top of the playfield. How do they determine that, though? Grow your burst by surrounding it with blocks of the same color. You have until the number above the timeline ticks down to 0 to keep building. Oh, they drop back down. Interesting. Yeah, this is all new for the gameplay, by the way. That burst stuff, that's never been a thing. Get us 6 situations by activating burst whenever the counter percentage is higher than 50. It definitely feels weird. I'm not used to it. It's gonna be a whole new learning curve. But honestly, the series could have used something a little new to freshen it up a bit. Wow, those notes are really hard to tell the difference of. That's the problem with Luminous. Like sometimes, depending on the scheme of the level, like sometimes it's really hard to tell the difference between the notes on the fly. That is certainly one of the harder ones. The DualSense is definitely put to use here. Oops. The vibration's kind of neat. Let's put this... Let's put that there. I couldn't really do any good connection notes with it. Backgrounds are pretty crazy. Thank goodness they finally gave up on the Tetris games, or at least took a break from them. It's getting so tired. Tetris effect this, Tetris effect that. It's like, come on, let's release a Luminous game with the same art style. That's exactly what they did. I thought for sure they would dumb up Luminous the second that Tetris became really popular for them. And hopefully this is just as... I mean, it won't be just as popular, but hopefully it gets a lot of recognition. Because it'd be nice to get more Luminous games. I feel like this would be even more impactful if Tetris Effect wasn't a thing. Because it, like, visually looks very similar. Just that the gameplay is better. Luminous, always more fun to play than Tetris. The shots have been fired. Where's my combo gauge thing though? Did I just activate it? I couldn't like see where that activated though. I didn't see the meter. The dual sub is really nice. Hey, thank you, Amberg. Thank you for the 56 months. I don't even think I heard it, honestly. I guess the music in this is gonna make that hard to hear. Let's just say that your controller is vibrating like crazy with this game. To the beat, but even more than that. It's nice to finally play a PS5 game that uses the DualSense vibration. Looks like the Ubisoft logo. Alright, this one's a little easier to differentiate. Two by two squares. Oh, I see on the right, 5 out of 90. Is that it? I gotta get 90 of those. Also, let me know if the sound is ever too low or loud or anything. Definitely need a good sound balance for this game. Okay, there's a black connecting one coming up here. Let's see if we can connect those. Basically, you're just trying to make blocks of 4, right, and then they kind of turn into a bigger block, and you can just keep connecting more and more blocks. The gameplay is very simple, but if you don't play Luminous, it looks very complicated. Max. Definitely gonna have to get used to this mechanic. Not used to this at all. It's also very hard to see the difference between the blocks here. What the hell? Who are those people? Oh no, I wasted that. Sad they only give you 3 levels for like single player stuff for the demo. Wish it would have been a little more. Alright, let's see. Oh, I can't do it. Where's the meter? Oh, 25%. I see it. Okay. I thought it was like on the top left. So it's the gauge on the literal bar. Once again, no good places to put that. Let's try out the mini one. These black ones that are like clear are so hard to see through. Alright, let's see what happens. Wait for it. And then drop. That certainly brings a new dynamic to the series. That's cool. It's gonna be so fun to play the full game and like just be surprised by the songs and the visuals for the first time. It's always the best part of playing a new Luminous. I hope some old classics make a return. Ooh, they're mad. I didn't know chameleons sounded like that. I didn't know they screamed. Which they probably don't. Okay, I'm gonna try and make a combo. Oh, never mind. I screwed myself again. I want to know what's up with other people's characters coming out of there when I do that. Oh my god, I can't see what's happening. Now's not the time to drop the chameleon rave. Oh, I thought that was going to connect better. Oh, well. Could have put it over here. Let's go with a mini. And you know the people that have been playing this for a couple days are going to be insane online already. There's only 3 songs, so they're going to be really used to the visuals. That's a good combo right there. That's fun. Yeah, Luminous 99 would be cool. So they actually, I wonder if it's like the old Luminous where you can like slightly finish a level faster depending on how well you do. Playlists, missions, not in the demo. Playlist, not in the demo. Spend the pawn you've acquired on customization items, not in the demo. Can I customize myself? Welcome to the multiplayer hub. This is where you'll find a variety of ways to compete against other players or challenge yourself for higher leaderboard scores. Only burst battle is playable in the demo. Seems like a very small demo. They have a lot of stuff locked. To the burst battle door to begin matchmaking. The battle will begin automatically once your opponent has been selected. So these other people in real time right now? Looks like it. All huddled together. How do I get a different look for my character? Pretty much everything is disabled. Cross-platform, that's good. That'll keep the game alive with PC players. So there is a thing for the casuals, unfortunately, because Luminous can be a little difficult if you're new to the game. So they essentially strip it of all challenge. And you can't get game overs. The blocks, you can place them at any rate that you want. Like, they don't fall like normal blocks would. Pretty much don't use it. Yeah, you're gonna get too used to that, and then you're gonna fall back to it. Like, if you start playing this game for the first time, just leave it off. Just learn the game the normal way. Camera distance. I'm gonna leave that at normal for now. Transparency on or off? Will that make it easier for me to see? If I turn that off, maybe it'll be a little easier to see, but the game looks so much cooler with it on. We'll leave it on for now. A lot of this stuff, turning it off is probably better when you're playing multiplayer. You can even make the background effects more subtle. Yeah, so when you're actually competing online, you're gonna want to make all this stuff as simple as possible, unfortunately. Personally, I think everybody should be forced to have it as crazy looking as it can get. Thanks, Copy Hill. Thank you for the 51 months. Stick sensitivity? The demo was only letting me play with the D-pad. I usually play with the D-pad, so I don't know if that'll apply. Alright, I think that's it. I'll play around with those settings. I'm gonna leave it on default for now, just because it looks so cool. Are there really that many people in the game right now? I have a hard time believing that. But maybe there really are. Quick burst. Leaderboard league. Wow. They definitely went above and beyond with making multiplayer a little more tempting in this. Alright, literally the only thing you can do right now is this burst mode. Warning icons appear on the playfield when you're about to get hit with garbage blocks. Once the first warning has appeared, you can place 4 more blocks before the garbage arrives. Damn. The warning icon will grow more intense with every block you place. Clear garbage blocks from the playfield by forming 2x2 squares next to them. Activating burst will temporarily protect you from garbage blocks. This is your chance to counter an incoming attack and save yourself. How does it protect me though? Does it like stop them from falling? It's a lot of particle effects. There's no way all these people are online right now though, by the way. That's a really small screen. Oh shit, I already fucked up. I'm not used to the smaller screens, that's really small. I really can't look at my opponent either. It's the kind of game can't really take my eyes off my side. So I'll have no idea how I'm doing at times. Fucked up that. I'm just doing this to see how the burst works in multiplayer. I'm gonna be honest though, like Lumines for me has always been a chill single player game. I never really took the multiplayer stuff too seriously. I did in the Xbox Live Arcade version for a little bit, but like, I really enjoy this series for the single player. How can I tell? Okay. I'm gonna be in trouble. Damn. Yeah, it's just over. I don't even know what they did to me. I guess they did some kind of big combo. I'm gonna be honest, I still don't really understand this burst gauge stuff entirely. Like, I don't know how to know when to counter or what. Like, the visuals are very intense. It's hard for me to pay attention with the UI. I might have to tone some of it down. Right? Like, what's that bonus stuff? I don't even have time to look at what's going on. I fucked up. I didn't notice that I had the link one. That one's really hard to see on these. Oh, I messed up. Oh, okay, we got it. It's so hard for me to see the combo blocks coming. So apparently they countered me, I guess. Hard to tell. Yeah, I don't fully understand the countering, not countering thing. Like, how do I know when I need to counter what they're doing to me? Where do I need to be looking to know? So if they initiate a burst on me, do I hit my burst? Like, I don't... Does anybody know? I'm not sure how I feel about this whole burst thing. This is all new. Alright, time to go to the settings. Yeah, it's very small. Like, there's a lot going on, and the screen is very small. It's very hard for me to play like that. I'm not used to having a small screen in Luminous. I don't... Very near. Will this affect online multiplayer? Let's put it near and see how it looks. Turn off all this stuff. Alright, we're gonna make everything look as simple as I can here. Just to see the difference. So this is why I feel like everybody should be forced into a certain visual style. I don't think you should be able to customize it. Because some people won't, and they won't realize that they're playing with a handicap because the visuals are so hard to tell what's happening. Yeah, but there's definitely like a push and pull with countering other people, right? I don't understand like how to know when I need to be countering or like... The problem with me with this game is I don't have time to be looking at my opponent to know when I need to attack them. I gotta look at my own side. Yeah, this is a bunch of BS here, by the way. These are not real players running around right now, I don't think. So, like, when I'm offline, my name is probably running around here. There's no way. Yeah, they're AI controlled. It's a little disappointing that it's not actual players running around. Also, I apparently waited 1 day too long to play it because it's already taking forever to matchmake. I mean, can you blame anybody? I think after a day or two, most people would be tired of playing the game. That's disappointing. They needed more songs in the demo. 3 songs is not enough. They should have had at least 5. I don't know why they're being so stingy with the songs. Like, come on. The only people that are left playing this at this point are going to be people that are really good at the game. I think most of the casuals have moved on already. This one's really hard for me to see. No, the other one too is really hard. The one with the little bubbles, the clear bubbles. Some luminous visuals are way easier for me to like play than others. This is not an easy one. The problem that I have with Luminous multiplayer is I feel like I have to rush. I don't like that pressure. Luminous and online multiplayer never really jive together too well for me. But it's cool that it's going to be an option. But I'll certainly be focusing on like single player stuff and single player leaderboard challenges. I'm already kind of getting fucked here. It's a pitiful burst. I'm just not warmed up enough for Luminous right now to be competing online. See, I didn't mean to put that there. The playfield being so small is actually like messing up where I drop my blocks. I thought it was dropping one more to the left. I should have dropped that there. That was a huge mistake. Now I got no combo out of that. Oh. Why do I? I wish there was like a really easy indicator to know when I hit max instead of having to actually look at that line. Sometimes I don't notice when I hit max. So did they try countering me, it looks like, because their gauge is low, too. See, I can't pay attention to that. I can't look at their shit. You're looking at their side of the screen. You're not looking at yours. Oh, that was a mistake. This, unfortunately, makes Luminous even harder for people that have never watched Luminous before to understand what's going on. The game was already... Are you fucking kidding me right now? Man, I'm finally about to win a game. I say finally, it was only my second match. They either rage quit or, like, we just got disconnected the second I'm about to win. I mean, what are the coincidences on that? Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think this whole burst thing is doing much service to making Luminous easier for people to watch. It adds a whole new level of complexity. Oh, I'm on the right side now? Okay, why am I on the right? What is this, a fighting game? The hell? You should always be on the left. They can't figure that out? That's gonna be confusing. Another terrible habit that I've always had in Luminous that definitely holds me back, though, is that I only rotate with one button. I don't rotate left and right, I literally just rotate clockwise. That's it. That's how I've always played Luminous. So it is definitely a bad habit and a bad handicap, but it is what it is. That's how I've always played. Which means I usually have to do a few more rotations than other people to get my desired block placement. And I never get good combo block placement. What I don't like is it's hard for me to know when I'm winning. Like, I can't really look at them, so I just gotta hope that it's... I mean, I can see that they got a lot of garbage coming their way, and it looks like they're trying to counter with their own whatchamacallit. But yeah, it's hard for me to tell. They look kind of screwed, though, for now. Oh god, I almost messed up big time there. It's getting kind of tight here for me, too. Less garbage on my screen, the more I'm winning. Let's see if there's a bonus for getting a full clear. I'm curious. Yeah, I don't know if that did anything. I don't know if that's worth the wait. I'm getting a little bit more back into the rhythm, though, to be able to play fast. God, they never give me good combo block timing. But I've also been really bad at placing them. That is not good. How do I know what color it's going to give me for the burst? Getting a little close there. Yeah, it is very Tetris effecty. It's a little hard to judge it just based on 3 songs, but I really feel like the full game will have like that more Tetris feel. When you play the journey mode, that's gonna probably really feel like Luminous, especially when they start busting out like the songs like Shinin' and stuff like that. I know that this is really hard for you guys to understand. Like, if you don't play Luminous, this is probably like, you're probably like, what the hell is actually going on right now? And I don't blame you. It is very hard to understand what is happening. Just know that I'm rotating the blocks. You have to make blocks of 4 of the same color. But then, like, they kind of connect together and, like, meld together. So if you can, like, if you pay really close attention to how the blocks are forming, you'll see what I'm talking about, where, like, it doesn't need to be perfect, like, 4 and 4. You can kind of, like, as long as they blend together to make 4 blocks, if that makes sense. And then when the line sweeps across the screen, when it goes from left, when it reaches the furthest right side of the screen, that's when it clears the blocks of 4 that you've made. That's why you have to play very quickly. You can't really, unless you're building a future combo, you have to play very quick in order to place your blocks to make blocks of 4 in time. And then this burst thing is something new with the series that I'm still trying to, like, get used to. But essentially the percentage on my bar that's sweeping left and right, once it reaches 50 or more, I can press a button and kind of, like, not like pause it, but it will remove blocks of the opposite color as you do combos. And then at the end of it, it'll, like, send junk to the player or something. The only thing I don't understand with that is, how does it determine when you hit burst? How does it determine if it's going to give you, say, the last level, white or green burst blocks? How does it... I'm not quite understanding how it knows how to determine that. It does have a thing under my webcam where it shows 2 different stats that I have no idea what either of them mean. One of them is like a number next to a head, and then the other is luminous blocks, maybe? I don't really know. I don't know if one of them is like my matchmaking score or something. No clue. Yeah, when it comes to me, I'm definitely not an S tier luminous player. I'd say I'm like a B plus tier. Oh god. I'm back on the right, or the left rather. That caught me off guard. It's a little hard for me to see when I have a combo block coming up. Like, I have to really pay attention because of how small that is. I don't know why, it's just so much harder for me to play fast when the screen is this small, though. I'm not used to it. The screen in Luminous Live felt bigger than this. Actually, that's because it was, the way that they split the screen. How did it... Maybe it just randomly picks? I don't know how it determines. I'm kind of screwed. Yeah, I screwed myself. I can't get down there. How does it pick where the burst is? Damn, this sucks. Might be able to shot coming back here. They got a pretty big burst coming my way. Yeah, that's over. I miss my screaming chameleons in the background, though. But, like, in order to help see better, you gotta turn all that crazy shit off. I'm already messing up big time. The biggest problem with Luminous, I feel, is if you go up against somebody that's similar match to you, it's probably like a really intense battle. But if you go up against somebody that's obviously better at the game than you, you have absolutely no chance whatsoever. They need a voice or something that says, like, burst ready or something, so I don't have to actually look at that damn bar. I need an audio cue that lets me know it's ready. And they gave me green. Keep giving me shitty blocks. I'm trying to tell. I can't tell. Are they trying to burst me right now? Man, they got a fucking 80 burst going right now? Damn, I didn't even see that coming. I can't look at their side of the screen to know. Needs to be a big comeback. Man, did you see that comeback? I was literally down to my last pixel, but I pulled that out. What the hell level is this? Is this the one from earlier, just simple graphics? Not a good start for me. I'm really making terrible plays. I just don't like the pressure of the multiplayer. I like to take my time a bit more. Sorry, it's not really easy to talk and play this game at the same time. Obviously, I gotta be pretty focused. Fighting for my life. I was trying to set something up there. Oh, that was a good battle. We were pretty similar in skill. They were a little better at their bursts. Burst color seems to be whatever color is currently being cleared when you press it. Oh, okay. But there's no way of knowing where the burst is going to appear, right? Oh, I keep getting thrown off, like I keep thinking I'm starting on the left side. Blue one coming up here. That was really bad. I kind of like lost it down in the bottom there. That sucks. The hell? They lost? Didn't look like they were about to lose. No, I haven't done mission 2-3. I've been doing nothing but climbing. That's it. But I'm done climbing now. I made 1,000,000 gil, that's all I really need for a bit. They gave me the white combo piece, and I literally had nowhere to put it. Should be hard for them to deal with, no? Actually, they didn't even get that much drunk. Maybe they countered? Getting in trouble here. Damn. I don't like the multiplayer too much because I'm gonna be honest, it just feels like I'm playing against myself. I can't actually look at what they're doing and what they're trying to do to me. So it doesn't really feel like I'm playing against another player. I like the way that they handled it in Lumines Live way better. It was a push and pull system, so like you can gain more real estate of the screen, and that was really fun. This one, like, I don't got time to be freaking looking over there to see what they're doing. At least that one, like, they were literally right next to you on the screen. Very easy to tell what was happening. Man, they always give me the combo pieces at the worst possible time. If you leave it alone, though, I've noticed it actually stays there. Oh, shit. I can't do anything. Come on, I need a bigger piece than that. Wait, I get an S rank? Damn, I still lost. Ranking registration failed. No, I'm okay. I don't need to care about that. Yeah, everything for me was higher. They just had a better burst. I'm not sure how I feel about this burst thing. How are they having connection issues with a beta that's 2 days old with almost no one playing it? Like, come on. Penalties may be imposed if you disconnect too many times. Oh, get the... Are they actually trying to imply that I did that? Come on. And the thing that sucks about the multiplayer is you have to turn off all the cool visual effects. You can leave them on, but you're definitely playing at a disadvantage. Because it makes it just way harder to play. Okay. Did I hear Valve is making a Steam console? Nope. I'm assuming it's just going to be something you plug into your TV. And stream everything or something. Or, you know, download this stuff to it. Yeah, this will be a cool single-player game. Like, the journey mode for single-player is probably going to be awesome. I don't know about the multiplayer. I don't know about that. Especially with all these disconnect problems. And now they're potentially restricting me from playing online because it thinks I disconnected on purpose. No one's taken the 3-song online beta that seriously. Like, come on. No one's actually disconnecting on purpose. That's ridiculous. That's stupid. I love how they think that I did that on purpose and they don't think it's their shitty servers. Maybe it's your shitty servers and you should just let me play. I can't tell if this is a ban or what. It just says lobby functionality has been restricted. It makes it seem like the wording is like both my fault and the game's fault. Alright, we're gonna try closing the entire game. If it still doesn't work, then I guess that's it. Because there's really not much of a reason to keep playing the 3. They needed more songs for the demo. 3 songs is not enough, you need 5. At least. In my opinion, releasing this demo as it is doing the game more of a disservice. I feel like to grab new players, you needed to make it a little more robust. Right? Like 3 songs, that's it? I don't know. I feel like it needed a little bit more. I can appreciate that they have the online multiplayer, but even that only has 3 songs. I mean, the 3 songs are alright, but it's just very bare bones, this demo. I'm gonna try turning back on the cool visual shit, even though it's gonna hamper my ability to play. Oh, never mind, I already got a match. It just looks so much cooler with the normal effects on. I think I gotta go a little slower. I think sometimes I'm trying to play too fast and it's making me make a lot of mistakes. Think a little more clearly. Man, my combo blocks are just never good. I guess I just don't have the ability to set up good combos for them. Yeah, it really needs some kind of audio thing to like let me know when my opponent is activating burst to try and counter me or something. I just like can't pay attention. Obviously, I see they have a lot of junk on their screen, but I wish I can like know that without having to look. So I don't know if there's ever a reason to activate my burst early, or if I should always be waiting for max. That I have not figured out. Okay, so I think when the sound fades out, that's my cue that they're doing one. But I wish I could pay attention more and, like, see how big it's about to be. That is not easy to keep track of. I'm gonna try a mini one here. Maybe the strat is to go for smaller ones. Keep the pressure up more, you know? I feel sorry for that person. They were obviously a little new to the game. Not on the same skill level. But that's the problem with a puzzle game like this when you play competitively. It's really hard to find like a good meeting point of skill levels. It's actually really hard to find somebody similar in skill and have a good back and forth. Do I have any interest in playing the CrossWorlds Beta this weekend? I mean, I would give it a try because it means it's my last chance to like play the game without buying it. To see if they improve the controls and just the overall like chaotic rubber banding. I'd probably try it as one last effort to see if they made any changes, but something tells me that they didn't, because most people seem to be all crazy about how much they loved it. They provided like no bad feedback. If they fix the rubber banding, that's a big step forward. Oh yeah, let me see if I can adjust. I think I still like the opaque background though. It just looks so much cooler with dynamic. Played the demo of this last night for sampling Luminous. It was wild, yeah. Yeah, it's... The full game will be a lot better than this, because the magic of Luminous is when you play the single player, like journey mode, and you just go from stage to stage to stage, and it just transitions from one to the next. I guess kind of how they do it in Tetris Effect, but Tetris Effect kind of took that from Luminous, because that's how Luminous has always really done it. So, yeah, the single player in this will be amazing. No doubt about that. The online, we'll see. They have some other modes that are not unlocked here. Maybe when the game is out and there's more people playing, like, the matchmaking will be better. Unfortunately, though, it seems like by day 3 of the demo being out, or more like day 2. Well, no, today's the 3rd night, right? It's kind of dead. And the problem with this is, because it takes so long to matchmake, it's pairing you with somebody that's either way underskilled or way overskilled. So it's kind of hard to find a good matchmaking pair. Yeah, Journey mode is awesome. Unfortunately, there's only 3 songs, but like when you get your hands on the full game, and you're just going from one song to the next, to the next, to the next, and you're just barely surviving. Right, you're just barely hanging on by a thread. That's when the game is at its best. I can remember the first time clearing Luminous on PSP. That was not easy, because the later levels get really hard. Yeah, I think the demo is kind of dead. I mean, this is peak time, right, to be playing. Try canceling. I want to do one more run through a journey mode just now that I'm, like, you know, warmed up, just to show people what journey mode is like. So if you came in a little bit late, you can see the promise that this game has. Yeah, this will be a good one to pick up. Honestly, though, this is as close as you're gonna get to like AAA style puzzle games. I would argue that, well, not this, but Luminous had to have a pretty big budget. But yeah, these are still a little on the indie side. But in terms of puzzle games, this is as close as you're gonna get, this and Tetris Effect, to like something with a huge budget, especially with all the songs and music. All right, let's do journey mode, because apparently no one's playing online anymore. Show people that. Oh shit, I said yes, I want to play the tutorial. No, let me... Even though the music for the tutorial is actually like super catchy. Does wishlisting help them out? I usually never wishlist games. Oh god. There's no wishlist here. That just leads me straight to buy the game. What are they talking about? Hey, that's misadvertisement. You guys see that? I press the button to wish list, and look at what it does. It immediately takes me here with my thumb over the purchase button. If that isn't predatory, that's not wish listing, that's buying. So this is how more of the normal game will kind of be. A lot more chill, a lot more beautiful to look at. Where you're just going from one level to the next and it kind of like evolves as you go. Right, so like pay attention to what's happening with the background as I play with the music. You can kind of take your time a little more here. There's no pressure to beat somebody else. This is personally the Luminous experience. Multiplayer has always been supplementary. And I deem it almost unnecessary, personally. And usually I love my own multiplayer modes. This also lets you be able to tell what the hell's going on a little bit more with creating the blocks of 4. Though admittedly, this tile set is actually really hard on the eyes. So it's not one of the easier tile sets to quickly keep track of what's happening. But everything you do, every time you connect blocks, every time you rotate, everything is like playing with the music. If I get the one with the crosshairs, any block that I connect, even if it's not a square, will clear. So those are pretty important, especially later in the game when things start getting really hectic. A good one of those can save you every time. And they got shit flying in front of the screen. That must look crazy in VR. And then this is like the new mode where you can clear blocks and I don't even know how you describe it. It doesn't seem necessary. Luminous I don't think ever needed any kind of reinvention, but whatever. At least it's not too in your face. I don't know if I like the thing with the little characters popping out. Kind of clashes with the style of the level. At least have an option to turn that off. Gonna try and place this over here, clear out these ones down there. My favorite level though, like visually, has to be the chameleon one. That one is so crazy. That's the last one. Also, I have this set on the medium zoom. This looks a lot better, I think. I might have to try the furthest zoom. Oh, I still have... Oh, I have the... Hold on, can I turn that off from here? It definitely looks a lot cooler when you turn off the opacity. Yes, it makes it cooler, like easier for me to play. Background effects. Turn playfield transparency on. And then the background of the level will look a lot nicer. Harder to play, yes, but it just looks cooler. This one's cool too, but the black hole pieces those are really hard for me to like see good combos with because they're kind of like almost invisible. But that's the challenge of Luminous, is dealing with the hard tile sets. Some of them are not meant to be easy. Yeah, they made a beta, but the problem is they barely give you anything to beta test. Kind of weird. If you're gonna give us a beta, you should give us, like, way more of the game. It's like, yeah, give us your feedback, but then you can barely play. I can't see. It's so hard. This one has gotta be the hardest tile set. And I can swear that they've, like, done something. Because usually the combos, I don't know, just feel... It almost feels like the size of the screen is smaller, maybe, like the amount of placement. Something just feels different. I can't really describe what it is. They've definitely played around with something. I just can't place my finger on it. Because I used to do some, like, insane combos. I think the bar is just moving faster. You know what it is? There's not a lot of... There's no slow songs, really. No slow bar songs. So there's not too much time to build up insane combos with one sweep. Not in the demo, at least. But yeah, that's how Luminous works. I guess Tetris kind of did the same thing too, right? Where Tetris effect. Your progress from one level carries over to the next, so it doesn't clear the board. Right, so it keeps the same board placement, and then it swaps to a different aesthetic. This is my favorite one. This one's just so weird. I love that it's just chameleons. I don't know why. And they also scream at you. Notice that their tongue lick is in sync with the music. Everything is in sync with Luminous. So yeah, I will definitely be excited to play this. For this, like, journey mode is going to be awesome. Definitely 100% pick up for this mode. The first playthrough of any Luminous style game is always the best part, because you don't know what's coming. You don't know what the songs are going to be. That's the most fun. Especially if they can get some old favorites to return in here, that would be awesome. Like, gotta riot if they can't get Shinin', but something tells me they're not gonna be able to get it, because I think that song is licensed. I don't think anything will ever, like, playing Luminous 1 and having Shinin' as the first song, that was always a huge highlight of that game. You know what I'm talking about if you played Luminous for the first time. Especially back when the game came out. Shinin' was like on a whole nother level with the visuals and the audio. I don't want green. Ah, just as I was about to burst. And that's it. That's the demo. It's over really quick. Like, would it have killed them to give us just a couple more songs? It's like, just as you're getting into it, they're like, nah, it's over. You want to hook somebody, you got to give them a little longer. Alright, let's try one more time connecting to multiplayer. I'm going to leave all the transparencies and crazy visual effects on, though. It just looks so much nicer. Can't wait to play this in VR. Yeah, this is gonna be. Oh, it's a quick one. This is gonna be good in VR. Catch up on chat after that. I'm gonna try doing quick bursts rather than always saving for max. Well, that didn't work out. Yeah, they're going for a max burst. I think most people do max. Because that didn't do anything. The one I just did. And now I'm going to be like on the ropes with no counter. Oh, I completely forgot that they said I gotta make blocks of 4 next to these to clear the junk. I'm gonna be honest, I have not been doing that this entire time. Like, damn. Completely forgot that that's a thing. Surprised I survived that long. I was always just playing, like, wherever. I was not paying attention to clearing blocks on the left or right. That's... definitely, that was screwing me over. No. Keep giving me blue. Got him on the ropes, so I'm gonna try and do a small burst. But it's easy to, like, you can definitely come back in this, so. Like they did. Oh, why did I place that? I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, I was definitely playing this wrong the whole time. Now I see how they actually want me to clear. Hey, I thought I turned the visuals back on. But now, like, the crazy visuals aren't there for this one. Whatever. Unless they don't have the chameleons in the multiplayer one. Oh, shit. That's not good. This could have been so much better, but I messed up. They had a pretty good comeback here. They might find a way. Let me clear the blocks like I'm supposed to. Good back and forth on this battle. Ooh, they may have me. That was a good one. What? They gotta fix that, boy, let me tell you. Nobody wants to be disconnected when it's 1-to-1. Come on. Playing this competitively seems like it would be the opposite of what you enjoyed from the original Lumines. Exactly. I don't play Lumines to get all stressed out playing against other people. I play it to relax. It's a very zen-like game. PlayStation Plus tier do I have? I used to have the premium one, or the extra, whatever the higher tier one was, but I downgraded it because I wasn't using it enough. Yeah, I mean, they got to work on whatever is going on with the connections, because that sucks. But that's it. That's pretty much... We exhausted the demo. Over an hour and a half. Not bad for 3 songs of content. So, I guess we'll... someone said there's a new sale that started on PSN. We can check that out. It's cool. I mean, I'm definitely going to get the game. But I don't know if I'm going to go super hard with the online. They have other online modes. But they're not in the demo. What is this? it looks like another one of those online games. Ready, set, play. Do you think they're starting to run out of names for sales at this point? Or how big of a sale are we talking here? About the average size. The last sale was probably one of the worst sales, so hopefully this one is a little bit better. Probably the least amount of games on sale last time that I was interested in. This is a good one. Abyss Odyssey. I do recommend this. It's a very straightforward Metroidvania with some insane visuals. Quite enjoyed this. Very janky. It's like a roguelike Metroidvania, which are two things that normally I don't like, but this one I liked. Square Enix. They are just so greedy. This game's been out since 2021, and they still refuse to make it cheaper than half off. Not buying it. Needs to be $7.99 at this point. Especially since it's a port of a mobile game. It's almost like they view their games as, if they make them too cheap on sale, it makes them look like incompetent or something. It's got to be like a Japanese ego thing, right? Like if they made this game $4.99, it would make them and the game look like a failure, because in their eyes, like, you wouldn't need to make the game that cheap to sell it. But in this instance, you actually do have to make it that cheap to sell it, right? That's how I kind of view it. Wait, the PS4 version of Adrian's Tale is $15 and the PS5 version's $10. A little light ride. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I wish there was a little more content. But I really like Journey Mode. Journey Mode's good. Oh yeah, this is that game that looks like it can rival Zelda. I remember looking at this one. I'd play this before Echoes of Wisdom. Don't judge me on that. The music and the sound effects, they're almost on par with Zelda. Listen, everybody's got to start with their first ever video game. I just love that the PS4 version's more money than the PS5 version. They don't give a crap. Alright, so this sale is already, I could tell, better than the last sale, because we've already got some good bangers on here. Like Adrian's Tale. Oh, not this again. Wait, what? the sale crashed and thought I loaded up Lumines again. Man, I don't know if browsing PSN sales is going to be possible unless that gets fixed. Like, last time it started crashing every few minutes. Let me make sure that this is closed. Close sex shop simulator. Oh, that's just recent game. It's not even loaded. This is what we streamed last time on PS5 if you missed it. Yep. It's the only game I bought. Yeah, browsing the sale on browser just isn't the same though. I hate doing that personally for any console. It's just not the same. I liked being able to click in and just like instantly like look at the trailer, look at the pictures, get in and out. Like it's so much better this way. But if it starts crashing every 5 minutes, ugh. One of my least favorite art styles for video games of all time. May actually be one of my least favorite. I just think this art style is hideous. I don't know why developers go with that look, personally. The voxel kind of like, it looks terrible. I don't know, does it feel weird to anybody else that like they still sell games like Pac-Man separately for $4 normally? You know how easy it is to get like many different versions of Pac-Man as a pack-in like bundle game with other Namco games? It just feels weird that they're selling it standalone for $4. I guess it's only $4, but still, it just... At this point, they should just be selling every... Like, put Miss Pac-Man and Pac-Man together for $4. Or I guess this is the 3-in-1. But that doesn't have Pac-Man. I don't know, I think we're kind of past that time of spending $4 on just any old version of Pac-Man. This is the Valkyrie profile game, right? $6 for that. It's not bad. Not bad if you're a Valkyrie profile fan. They have Tuft Trophylus. I guess that would be the only reason to pick them up then, right? Yeah, I could already tell from the early game selection here the sale is going to be pretty decent. It's got Balan Wonderworld, so you know it's going to be S tier. Dark Alliance. Oh, I hope other PS2 on PS4, on PS5, on PS5 Pro games are on sale. Bandit and Vanquish 10th Anniversary is $10. It's pretty good for those two games. That one doesn't seem to go on sale too often from the sales we look at. Billy 101. Little Billy's first game. All these games always look the same. I feel like PlayStation needs their own equivalent of what Xbox used to have, where it's like an indie section where you keep these games separate from the real normal games. Oh man, I was kind of hoping this one was going to be a 3D game. That image is giving me hope. Racing CrossWorlds has an open network beta going on today. Is it today? Someone said it was this weekend. Is it? But does it start today? Starts in 2 hours. Oh, really? Do you have to like sign up for it ahead of time, or do you literally just download it and then you get in? Lost Soul Aside released a demo today. How many of you played the demo for it? Lost Soul? I'm trying to remember the trailer for that one. I think it was one of those really like decently cool looking Souls games, right? Chinese edgy bro stellar blade, right? Yeah, that seems to describe it correctly. Well, the next time it crashes, I'll see if the demo's up. Chronicles of Magic. Why do I feel like this is about to be like a hidden picture game or something? Yep. Hidden picture game. Or something equivalent. Clock Tower. It's not that deep of a discount. But the game is priced pretty fairly. I'll give them that. $20 from the outset. I'm gonna be honest though, when they first showed the trailer for this, I thought they were gonna remake the entire game's graphics in like a way forward style. But it's just like the cutscenes are done in that look, and then the rest of the game is just the normal game. So that was a little disappointing. Remember there was a time many years ago where I was like really in the mood for a fish tank simulator game. And there were really no good ones out there. I was never able to find anything good. This probably would have scratched that itch at some point. Yeah, that's a classic video. Well, thank you for watching so long. I love games. That's definitely a Chemco game, right? Yep. Their trailers are always so loud. Man, their waterfalls aren't even animated. Are you killing it? Like, my waterfalls are animated and it's an RPG Maker game. Oh, they're going first person now, like a Etrian Odyssey style for the combat. They're definitely going for that Etrian Odyssey art style in these characters too. But come on, non-animated waterfalls, they're getting real lazy, boy. Honestly though, if I played a Chemco game, I would much rather play one with that art style for the battles. It looks a lot nicer than the ones that they usually have with the side scroll, like the side view. It's one of the better looking Kemco RPGs we've seen. That's for sure. Did I get the weapons? I watched weapons. It was good, I enjoyed it. Bit of an old school feeling horror movie. It was pretty good. Way better than 28 years later. Yeah, and the sprites weren't bad either. I wouldn't even be surprised if that was developed by somebody other than Kemco. Looks like one of their better ones. Destiny Connect. You can get the physical for that for really cheap. Makes it harder to recommend the digital sale. I always forgot that this is included with PlayStation Plus. After playing the first Disaster Report, I am way more inclined to want to play something like this now. Because that was a lot of fun. This has got to be one of the last series around that still feels like they're releasing a PS2 game on the PS4. Still gotta do Dragon's Dogma. Dragoons. That's a good one, but I just feel like this game was made to look shitty on purpose, and I don't like shitty games that try to look shitty on purpose. Look at Charizard chilling in the background there, though. You see him? Actually has his, the exact look. You can't see the top of his head, though. This one always looked impressive to me. It's like, it has to be on purpose, right? Maybe it's not. They have to imagine knowing that their game looks like shit on purpose, though, right? Like, they have to know. So is it going to be a Resident Evil movie for remake from the ground up, like not using anything as a source material? This is pretty tempting for $7. There is a physical for this though that I don't think is too much smaller, and last year it was still available on Amazon. But this is like a yokai sort of zombie themed beat 'em up, which sounds like a fun combination. But I'd have to see what it's going for on Amazon. I always would prefer something like that physical, even if it's just a little bit more. This looks weird. And that would explain why. Metroidvania. If I'm gonna play a Metroidvania game, might as well go at one of the big ones, like Hollow Knight. I really wish Hollow Knight wasn't like a 30-hour game. It's so long. There's no way people would watch me play Hollow Knight for 30 hours. I wouldn't want to watch myself play Hollow Knight for 30 hours. Isn't someone talking about Fallen Legion last stream? It's got some conflicting reviews. I wonder why it got so many 1 stars. This has got to be a port of a mobile game, right? Kind of looks like it. Offline play. Maybe not. Type 0 for $8. Can't remember if I still have my physical for that game or not. I may have. I think I bought the limited edition. I may have sold that. I know I sold it, but I wonder if that was my only version. Honestly, it's a red flag for me when there's a game with like a 3 in the title and I've never heard of the first 2. Just tells you they probably pumped them out. Make a quick buck. Get even. There are just so many of these kind of horror games now. They require a lot of looking into to make sure you're not wasting your time, because the bad ones are really bad. $10, Ghosts and Goblins. You too can scream at your television for 20 hours straight trying to beat that game on the hardest difficulty. Actually, it's probably more than 20 hours. Oh, Gravel's back on sale for $3. This time I'll try not to forget to buy it. Game's been out since 2018, but looks like the kind of game if you're ever just in the mood for a good rally racer. Not a fan of all of this stuff, though. Hopefully it doesn't have a bunch of customization. Still supports 8 players online. Yeah, that could be a fun one to do, like, do a stream of it, and then there'd probably be a good amount of people that would pop in $3 for that game to play online. Get a lobby going. Just one of the reasons why I never really click on games that are $4.99 anymore. And this is actually something that a lot of people don't think about. Because there's so many shitty platinum trophy games that come out at like that $4.99 and under range, that makes it way less tempting for real games to release in that price range. You know, once upon a time, Xbox Live Arcade games, there were a lot of amazing games in that $5 area. Now, when I see $4.99, I don't care how cool the cover looks, I usually scroll past it because I know the game is going to look like a shitty little platinum game. So it's actually like really bad for games that are actually $4.99 and are not platinum games. Because I'm sure I'm not the only one. The cheaper the game is when it's not on sale, the more I avoid it. This was a big flop. Harry Potter. Quidditch Champions. They killed this game when they... Originally it was going to be, what was it? 5v5, 6v6, whatever, like however many players are on a Quidditch team. And then they bumped it down to like 3v3 or something. And had some weird system in place where like you'd control 2 characters and I don't know, 7v7. And then they killed that concept. And then the game died. So. Mist and Riven PS1 are on sale. I wonder how playing Riven on a console would feel, though. That's gotta feel a little miserable. But I mean, even just controlling it with a controller. With a point and click like that. I don't know, maybe it's not as bad as I'm thinking. I always forget about this game. I think everybody did, but I've been warned to not play this. Infinity Strash Dragon Quest. Apparently like a terrible cash-in for the show. Not a real Dragon Quest kind of experience. The sale's way better than the last one, though. Like, it's got a good variety. What in the hell? Like, there's such a mashup going on with this game. No trailer? Damn. This here looks very amateurish. And then this here looks like some kind of mobile game. And then all of a sudden, it's like, okay, yeah, we've got normal RPG battles, maybe? I don't know. Dan Vong bought it. Not a lot of people bought that game. Crafting Puzzles Battle X RPG. That's not a big description. The description is incomplete. Boy, you see something new every day on PSN sales. This is the first time I've ever seen a game's description that forgot to copy and paste the entire game's description. It's as though they like copied from the mobile app or something and then forgot that it wasn't the complete description because it cut off. The Worlds. They leave you in suspense. Anything in the cart? I favorite things. And then I go through my favorites list. This was a huge flop. Guess this is one of the last times we'll see an ancient Japanese-only PS2 game dug up and re-released. But you know what? You know what their big mistake was? They charged $40. These companies are getting too greedy. This is literally a PS2 game that released on the PS2. The whole game is complete and done. The only thing they did was just put it on PS4 and PS5 and charge $40 for it. I'm glad your game flopped because that's not cool. This should have been $19.99, $14.99. Oh, but the translator had to translate it. That doesn't cost $40. Like, come on. Have AI translate it if you're that cheap. This is the one, yeah. This game on the Switch is not censored. And then I think the PlayStation one is the one that is censored. There's not a lot of text in that game. There's not a lot. Still, there's been plenty of games that have been translated and they don't charge extreme amounts of money for them in the indie space. No one's paying $40 for that. Nobody. Except for the 39 people that left a review. Langrisser 1 and 2 on sale. But like I always tell people, Langrisser Mobile is this game, but better. The sprites look better. The music is better. God, that looks awful. See, Dan's the only one that knows, because I think Dan's the only one that's left that played Langrisser mobile with me when that game was out. The game looks so much better than this. It's just so wild that a mobile game looks better than a console release. Yeah, no, they could have handled Langrisser 1 and 2 Remake way better. The graphics deserve better than that. $20 for Live Alive, that's great if you haven't played that one yet. I got that one on the Switch. Lost Eidolons, this is one that I was eyeing a few sales ago. And I looked into it a bit. It still looks really good, but okay, first of all, this is way too loud. Tone that down. I wish there was a setting within PS5 that let me choose, like, trailer volume. Can we let this play without the music so it doesn't get muted? There we go. I found a long play on YouTube. It is an extremely long game. And it takes a very long time before you start fighting the cool stuff that they show you in this trailer, like monsters and dragons and stuff. But if you're a fan of things like Fire Emblem, it's apparently pretty decent, based on the reviews and stuff I read. But just be prepared for a very long, monotonous journey. But it looks solid. It's got sort of like a Game of Thrones-y kind of aesthetic to it. But the gameplay that I watch is the kind of game where a battle will take over an hour, and I'm just like, yeah, that ain't happening for me on stream. No thank you. It's too long of a game. Wow, oh, I always confuse this with whenever I see Mochi Mochi Boy, I think it's that. What's that one that's from the Katamari developer? That's the style they're definitely going for on that cover too, from a glance. Yeah, Nobi Nobi Boy. Every time I see Mochi Mochi Boy, I think it's Nobi Nobi Boy. I was gonna say, like, wow, Nobi Nobi Boy. Monochrome Mobius 23. 24 rather. The physical isn't too much more than that, so I would hate to spend $24 on that digitally. Monster Menu for 20 bucks. I was on the fence about maybe getting this one when it came out. I'm really glad I didn't, though. It's a really goofy looking roguelike with a food theme. Watched a review on it, convinced me not to get it. Oh my god, Mr. Misagi is on sale. One of the weirdest PSN games I've played. It's a game about massages and a dating app, and you go. It's a dating simulator. It was a good streaming game. It was entertaining. If you're playing this by yourself, though, I'd have some questions. Mr. Driller Drillin for $5. That's actually pretty good. It's probably the best Mr. Driller game that I've played. I mean, I haven't played a lot of Mr. Driller games, but this was the one that used to be exclusive to the GameCube in Japan. It's a really good Mr. Driller. Mr. Run and Jump. This is from Atari. It's actually on the VCS as well. One of the rare modern games that finds its way onto the VCS. This is an original IP, by the way. So, like, it was a game that was developed for the 2600, I believe, or the 7200. Like a new homebrew. Original character, and then they released a new version of it as well. It actually doesn't look terrible if you're in the mood for a game like this. Music's nice. I don't hate the visuals. It's got an Atari feel to it, which I like. I appreciate it. I'm usually kind of picky with these kind of games these days, but this one's kind of alright looking. I like the sort of neon look to it. $12. That's still... It does have a trial. $12 is still a little past impulse buy, but it does have the demo. Does the Atari get the rights for Child of Light? No, I've never played Child of Light. And you know why? Take a guess. Who knows why I never played Child of Light? See who knows. I feel like a lot of the indie platformers are like that. They are. Yeah. I kind of like the style of this one. And just knowing that it is from Atari is kind of cool. Because I'm a child of dark. No, I never played Child of Light because there's only 2 party members. Come on now. Everybody knows that's one of my pet peeves. Three bare minimum. I mean, it really depends on the game, but I'm not joking. Like, the reason I never played that game is because I really don't like turn-based RPGs with only 2 characters or 1. Like, it needs 3 or 4 minimum. 4 is the sweet spot. 3, it depends on the game. Oh, you said Child of Light? Oh, the Mizuguchi game is being released. Hold on, let me scroll back up. Yeah, you told me the wrong game. Let me see. Atari got the rights to Child of Eden. They're re-releasing it along with a few other games. Oh, that would be amazing. Child of Eden is in desperate need of a re-release somewhere. Yes, it's backwards compatible on Series X, but like it needs to be a little bit more widely available than that. Child of Eden is great. It's been a very long time since I played it. I really, really like that game. There's an old video of me on YouTube where I demoed that game at a PAX event where I was able to play it on like a giant stage on a huge screen. I think it was playing with Kinect too. Pretty sure I made that an entire video. I was very excited for that game. Atari acquires rights to Cold Fear. I Am Alive. Oh my god. That makes me feel alive. Those are some of my favorite games, by the way. Grow Home, that's great. I love I Am Alive. That game really stuck with me for some reason. I mean, it's a very 7 out of 10 kind of game, but it's like, it's a 10 out of 10, 7 out of 10, if that makes sense. I really like that game. It's just so, it did a great job of a post-apocalyptic style. I still have not played 10-2 past the first like 15 minutes, but that is definitely one of my top RPGs to get around to at some point. But I think I'll like it. I think now that some time has passed, and we didn't realize that that was going to be the last true turn-based Final Fantasy game, like a mainline. Man, how is Ni no Kuni 2 on sale but not the first one? Come on. You put that first Ni no Kuni HD on sale for like $5, I'd buy it. Well, hopefully Atari makes some moves. I'd love to see them re-release those games. Let's watch the trailer for this one. Red Art. It's one of those publishers you gotta be careful with. They tend to release a lot of junky retro games, but some of them looked at okay. Actually, that's got some cool lighting. Parallax scrolling. Trailer is very low, by the way. Just goes to show you the discrepancy between certain trailers and their sounds. This one shows like minimum volume, the other one shows max. This doesn't look terrible. Wow, 12 ratings and a ton of them are really low. That's concerning. And it's been out since 2023. Damn. The problem is, the days of just being able to release a half-competent looking retro-style game and have it instantly get a lot of attention are over. There's so many of these kind of games now, and then you've got publishers like this that just like vomit out a game a week in this style. So it's just so much harder for these games to get noticed now and also make an impression on people. If this game released on Xbox Live Arcade in the early days, it would have been on like every top 10 must-own Xbox Live Arcade game. Like it would have been a classic. Back when releasing a game like this was still kind of exciting for people. It is only $2. I mean, it looks cute. Oh, there's the crash. There it is. What time is Sonic up, by the way? Did they let me, like, is there a countdown on here? I don't know if I feel like raging at that game, though, to be honest. Because something tells me nothing is going to have changed. How was Luminous? It was nice. It was good. The journey mode's gonna be awesome. There's a multiplayer mode that I'm kind of like whatever about, but like the journey mode, the single player mode, is gonna be really good. $70. God damn. And that doesn't even include the DLC. They don't have anything on here about the beta yet. 9 p.m. Starts at midnight. Ooh. Goodness. I mean, I can pop in and do a few races and just see if it feels any different. What game was I on? Somewhere around here. No, further down. I don't remember looking at these. Right around here. Right there. My goodness. Alright, you guys ready for the horror game month opener? Little Nightmares and got shit on this one. What the hell? Oh, it's a monkey. I was gonna say, why does that guy sound like a monkey? It is a monkey. I like that enemy that flops around like a dead fish, so it's kind of original. You can tell that there's some heart put into this game, like someone actually cared, but nobody else did. Wow, action-packed. That is a weird-looking game. $12. How did I not see this one when it came out? Normally, I'm pretty good about checking new releases on PSN. How have I not seen that? Damn, imagine... You know why this only has 5 ratings, by the way, and most of them are 1 or 2 star? It launched for $20. I don't know, that... There comes a time where you need to accept that your game should be priced a little lower than that. It's not polished enough to demand $20. You get $9.99, $14.99. There we go. I don't know what causes the crashing. I really don't. We were fine for a while there. But there is something really alluring about playing a game that only like a dozen people on planet Earth have played, you know? That is tempting. Maybe my PSN store crashes a lot because I have a huge wish list. I don't know. I can't... Well, then again, I did add that game to my wish list and then it crashed, right? So maybe I'm actually onto something. I'll have to pay attention if it happens the next time I add something. That's gonna suck. Cause you know me, I love spamming the wish list. Wait, I actually bought this? Or is this was the remake of the original, right? Okay, this wasn't the sequel. I thought this was the sequel for the second. Man, how many Pac-Man games did they release? They released so many of these types of Pac-Man games and then they fail. because they don't make them free to play. You really got to make a game like this free to play if you want a bunch of people to play it, if it's online focused. Pac-Man doesn't have the draw that he used to. It's not the Xbox Live Arcade days. You can't charge $5 or $10 or something like that anymore. If your game has a focus of needing a bunch of other people to play it, it's got to be free if it's something old arcadey like that. Power Rumi. I don't think this may be one of the first times this is on sale. I don't think I've seen this on here before. There's a way to do a remake on a sale. Yeah, it goes on sale, but I guess we'll find out, right? But normally the price still is not where I want it to be. It's still pretty damn expensive on sale. Man, you just look at this and you realize how good Eartheon is. That game shits on this game. Eartheon really was a very special shoot 'em up release. Music sucks. Music is locking. I can appreciate, like, the trailer, though. It's a decent trailer for a shoot-'em-up game. Seems like a competent, not quite bullet hell shooter. Not a lot of good rating. I trust the shoot-'em-up fans, though. Like, if they didn't give this a bunch of high ratings, then it can't be amazing. Wizardry will have to eventually go cheaper. The thing is, too, they released a physical for that finally. Which makes buying the digital a little harder. Age of Swing was a great shooter on the Xbox Live Arcade. Oh yeah, that was a classic. That game was mind-blowing at the time. That was the one where you can play with other people and like connect your ships together. Oh man, that was so much fun. Classic. Is this a classic style roguelike game? A few of you have played it. It's very self-aware trailer, I like it. It is a nice classic roguelike, traditional mystery dungeon style. It's a shame that it's not a little more exciting. What makes this one, like, my problem with this is, why would you play this over another roguelike? What does this one do that's different? The graphics don't really win me over, the music's not winning me over. Just the fact that it's one of the few mystery dungeon style RPGs on here. But maybe that's what people want, maybe they want it nice and simple. Ooh, hell no. Nope, I saw the UI. Thank you for putting that in the trailer. That I can't even read it. I feel like I gotta go to get new prescription glasses. Way too small. feel like this is a port of a PC game and they didn't bother like upscaling the resolution on the menus. Hello, Edmund. You don't think your PSN has crashed like that? I have a ton of games on my wish list. And that may be the reason why. I'm going to pay attention. The next time I wish list a game, I'm going to see if it crashes. And then if it does, we know why. Crypt of the Necrodancer? No. I'm not like I'm aware of what that game is like, but I don't think I would like a music rhythm style game. Like I could just tell it's not a game for me. Right? Like having to keep the rhythm to move around the game. That makes me like that gives me so much. I don't know how to describe it, but like I don't like playing games like that where you got to move around to a rhythm. I can tell you that much. Maybe I'd really like it, but yeah, that's one of those games. 0% chance I'm gonna play that. I'd have to be forced to. Resident Evil 0. Very conflicted about playing this one anytime soon. I don't know. I'd hate to look at the trailer. I don't want like spoilers, just in case it's a game I play this October. It's not one that I plan on playing, but like you never know. I'm just so scared that I'm not gonna like the dual character system and like the inventory management. I love the pre-rendered background stuff. Obviously, that kind of stuff I love. Come on. The backtracking is huge in this game. Yeah, I really... Because the last thing I want to do is play a Resident Evil game and then just be pissed off at it the whole time.
You must be careful, Rebecca.
Don't come any closer.
Like, the train background looks awesome. But I feel like I'm gonna hate having two characters. The one thing that gave me a little bit of relief was hearing that, like, the other character is AI controlled and he kind of, like, comes with you. But still, there's a lot going on with this game that I think I'll hate.
Resident Evil 0.
I'll 100% get lost and super pissed. Yeah, I'm not... I really want to try and avoid games in October that make me frustrated. And this looks like the kind of game where I'm going to need to be backseated constantly. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of rumors about remakes. Oh, now they bundle it? Did they always have a bundle for Resident Evil Revelations 1 and 2? I already bought the first one in the past, but I would have bought that had I known. And then Code Veronica is so long and is in desperate need of a remake for sure. Look at this. They don't even have a trailer for the game. They're just like, now let's just not remind people what this game looks like. The reason I still haven't done Code Veronica is that... Okay, I didn't wishlist and it crashed. It's a fairly long game if you're playing it without a guide. And there's only so many games that I'd play in October that are on the longer side. So that one constantly gets cut because I'm aware that it's not... It's going to take a bit. $12 is a lot though, because you got to remember how long to beat. If it says 12 hours for a Resident Evil game, that means it's probably closer to 15 or 16, because most people take the in-game time, whatever the in-game time tells them, and then they apply that. In-game time tends to be very inaccurate. So that's 3 streams. I don't do many 3-stream games in October. The most accurate times, though, would be Steam. If it's on Steam, Steam times are usually pretty good. But in-game time, I don't trust that anymore. I've seen how inaccurate that is for a lot of games. If PlayStation had user reviews, boy, I would leave a review for every game I have. I'd spend a stream just reviewing like every game on my account. Ooh, Rhapsody is on sale. $30. Come on, that's not even on sale. Freaking greedy ass publishers, boy. What is that, NIS again? Needs to be cheaper than that for the digital version. Come on. What the hell is this? This looks very familiar. I'm pretty sure I've looked at this in the past. A bunch of you have played it. NIS game. With a bunch of DLC. Why does this have... Why does a single player game have a bunch of... $14.99 costume DLC? Clear bonus early unlock DLC? Radiant Wizard DLC? There's way too much DLC in this. Is this its own thing, or is this based on some anime or series or something? I have not played the Dot Hack games. One of these days, though, we'll play the first one. Yeah, this doesn't look very good. Well, at least there's certain developers keeping 6 out of 10 RPGs still alive. This looks like something that would have been at home on like the PS3 or 360 or something. The combat looks very jarring, what it does with the camera. Like the constant stopping and sliding around. I don't know about that. This looks like the kind of game I would try for... If I can get a physical version for 20 bucks. I'm not spending $40 for a digital version. Oh, the physical is 15. See, if I can get... Remind me around Black Friday to look for this game on sale. $42 digitally? Hell no. This I still need to get. Does this ever go on sale or anything for the physical version? Because I'm a big fan of Rhapsody for PS1. And I've never played the... I guess, what is it, a prequel? Sequel? I don't know what they do with the story in this one. Next verse, Rhapsody 2. Okay, so it must be sequels. And then the third one? Wait, isn't this Rhapsody on PS1? Or are they just like titling it different? Or is it actually 2 that we never got? Because didn't they do a release that had the original Rhapsody? Yeah, this isn't the original Rhapsody. Interesting. Okay, it's only on Switch. Okay, so that's a second and a third game. Yeah, I would definitely get that on physical, though. I'm not... Unless this was dirt cheap digitally. Printy Presents or one? Yeah, okay. I knew it was something. Good old Risen. Fable did put me in the mood to play some janky Euro RPGs.
Here, from the ashes comes the phoenix, eh? Fucking beautiful, isn't it?
It's a sword.
A sword? You see the way the light catches it? The way I blended a fucking sword? You're an arse.
It's beautiful.
Is this game supposed to be comedic?
Give it back to me now. You don't want to scratch that.
I think I'll keep this.
You fucker.
Inquisitor Mendoza. The mighty Inquisitor Mendoza.
It is a
this
funny
island,
trailer.
My island.
Just the fact that they
tyrannizes
start
my
with that.
people and forces them into his service, yet I am supposed to trust him.
Yeah, I somehow never played any of the Risen games. I came so close to playing Risen 1 on 360, but I think the reviews at the time really kept me away from it. But I really love these kind of games once in a while. See, I had no idea. I didn't know that you transform into creatures like that. But these kind of environments, like, I love this shit.
The gate is closed.
Like, I love Two Worlds, so if I love Two Worlds, I can love this. Man, I swear, I'd play the hell out of Two Worlds if it just ran better on the Series. If they ported that to Series X, I'd be all over it. Make it backwards compatible. Two Worlds is so underrated, it just sucks it never got the chance it deserved because of the frame rate.
Go on then. A beer, someone to punch. Life doesn't get much better.
You're clearly a man of simple tastes.
This game is pretty cheap physical, right? So I wouldn't get that digitally. Risen 3. Risen 3, I think, takes on like a pirate theme, right? That's the reason I never bothered with that one. Even though here it's not looking very piratey. But I'd play these in order. I'd want to see where it started. Romancing Saga, $12. The only thing that holds me back from this game is I think it's honestly one of the most hideous, ugly character designs I've ever seen in a video game. I've played it on PS2 and I couldn't do it. Like, I can't get engrossed in this game at all because of the character designs. They are bad. Really bad. Like, just the proportions, like, everybody's shoulders looking like they're a football player. It's not for me. RPG Maker MV is on sale. It's such a tough decision, right? It's like, would it be cool to eventually make something in MV? Because it does offer things that Width does not have. But I don't think I'd want to relearn a whole new UI. The one thing that this does have is it has better backgrounds for battle environments. You can custom make pictures for characters. So like you can customize the portraits a bit more. But it really only offers the side-scrolling battles. The spell animations are nowhere near as good. Kingdom Hearts is similar for you. I can see that. I don't dislike the character designs in Kingdom Hearts, but they're definitely not my favorite. Like the big goofy Disney shoes on everybody, and yeah, I can see how you couldn't get into that either. But I do hear that Romancing Saga, that one is an amazing game, so maybe one day I can overcome my dislike of the character designs. I'll tell you what's not an amazing game. Never given to a sale of this game. This had to be one of the most disappointing things I ever tried playing. I don't know if any of you remember my stream for this. They released a demo for this game. Thank God they did, because I may have bought it otherwise. First of all, it's a port of a mobile game. I hate this new trend of like these console releases borrowing the UI of a mobile game. This game is on mobile, and they charge like $40 or $50 for it for a mobile game. And then they ported that to consoles. Any game that is on mobile on launch and also on console, to me, that's a port of a mobile game. The mobile port should come after. It should never be day one or before. Yeah, this was bad. The world exploration. I'd recommend Unlimited Saga before this game. It was. This is not a Saga game you want to play. Of course, the combat was alright. Very involved, very like over the top, as they tend to be. But everything outside of combat is awful. And there's the crash. They kept the mobile UI, yeah. Sometimes it's a little hard to avoid it for certain games. I don't mind mobile UI as long as it isn't like really obvious and in your face with like how big those buttons and stuff are. Yeah, the combat is good. And was it Emeralds, whatever. I just did not like anything. I think I just couldn't get over the fact that when I played it, I didn't realize that I was playing a mobile game. And I kept saying too, I'm like, this feels like a mobile game. And then I looked it up and yeah, it was on mobile. I hate it when developers trick you like that. When you don't realize that you're playing a mobile game. I'm really not liking this new trend of my PS5 crashing while I look through the store. Not a big fan. You know what I'm noticing? There's really not a lot of horror games on sale. I feel like they're all saving it for next month. Or October. Well, most of you, I really do think it's because I have a ton of games on my wish list or something. I don't know. Because a lot of you probably don't have a maxed out wish list, right? Man, I can't quite place my finger on what that art may be inspired by. Wow. Oh yeah, in the game. No idea. Couldn't imagine. Pretty shameless cover art there. They know what they're doing. Slayers X Terminal. Oh, that's that first person shooter, right? The really weird one. Yeah. Oh my god. It only happens when I exit a game. I really wish I could figure out what's causing it. I don't know why it's crashing. The last time I went through a sale, it was crashing a lot too. I don't know if it's just a me thing or what. If anybody else out there has a nearly maxed out wish list and you get crashes as well, let me know, because that would tell me that's what it is. Very annoying. I'm like afraid to click in the games now because I'm like, well, it's just gonna crash. Soul Seraph, pretty good. I have a video on my channel for that one, I think. Or no, I uploaded that to my VOD channel. My playthrough of that. I don't think I ever did a video on my normal channel for that. It's another mobile game. Well, I think the cap is like 175 games or something, and I'm pretty close to the cap. You can have a ton of games on your wish list. They actually increased the limit from 100 to like 160, 170. Ever since they've done that, I've been having some issues with certain games not showing correctly on my wish list. I really think that's what it may be. Games also never used to take this long to like appear again after I back out. It's kind of frustrating. Oh, they finally put... Wait, I've always had this digitally? It says purchased. Wow. I thought I bought this game physical. This whole time I could have been playing this whenever I wanted to. This is another one of those RPGs that for some reason I'm just like really in the mood to play again sometime. I guess just because it's pretty short, very straightforward. It's got a huge party, and it's just kind of fun combat and good music. Look at that party! Look at that screenshot, by the way. Look at that. That's what I love. That is so crazy. 7 party members, everybody just screaming their attacks. Flashes of attacks everywhere. Like, it's so over the top. It's so crazy. Infant Undiscovery got nothing on that one. Well, I quit the game originally on my first playthrough. Maybe I quit when I got to the... I actually do kind of remember something about like a escort mission or something. I don't know. Maybe that's where I quit the game. $6 for this. This has been going on sale a lot lately, I think, right? First Departure R. Or was it the second one? It's not bad for that. It's a pretty good discount. Square Enix, wow, finally put a game on sale. Like an actual sale. Did that just say game in progress? Work in progress. Well, the game's out, so... But you know what? You know what's impressive? It came out in 2023. They're apparently still updating the game. Or at least uploading screenshots. Let's give the trailer a watch.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me! There's 3 instead of 1?
Seems like our luck didn't hold up.
It never does.
Oh, be back.
How is that remake of that Star Ocean game? Is it pretty good? What was that other one that I streamed? I think it was second story, not first departure.
Of promise.
One of them I bought when it
I
came
thought
out.
that this would be my
It's
biggest
pretty good.
adventure. But how big it would be, I could have
It's
never
the best
known.
version. Maybe for $6 it might be worth it. Oh yeah, you gotta have those perfect parries in there. What's next? Perfect dodge rolls? I'll give this game credit for one thing though, it seems to be a bit more bright and vivid than most Souls-likes, so the graphics are actually a little refreshing.
If you beat their current masters, this makes it possible for you to master them.
Succubus Sexy Devils. Let's see what kind of AI slop we got now. I don't feel like getting the stream muted. Yeah, I mean, it looks about what you'd expect. This is just such a weird selection. First of all, calling the games like the compilation Sunsoft is back just feels so like that's a really weird title for a game. And then the game selection was always kind of, I don't think this is how you win people back to playing your Sunsoft games. Like it's too random of a selection of all the Sunsoft games they could have put together. They picked some of the most obscure ones ever. I don't know, this just felt a little weird. And almost nobody downloaded it, so that should tell you it's probably never going to happen again. I'm all for Sunsoft games, but that's a bit of an odd collection. Though to be fair, even the original price of $10 isn't bad, right? Like $3 and change per game. It's reasonable. Bomberman R. They've resorted to trying to put Bomberman R on sale. That should be way cheaper than $20, by the way. That should be like $4.99 at this point. $20. Acting like that's a sale. Game is ancient. I have this on my wish list. This looks pretty hard. I'm usually not the biggest fan of slow side-scrolling horizontal shoot-'em-ups.
All units, today is the day we find an Ocean fleet in the open space.
I think I put this one on my wish list because the music was actually good. Yes, yeah, I knew. I remember. Because the gameplay certainly wouldn't have done it for me. The price is never quite impulse buy though. I wouldn't consider $12 impulse buy for this. $5? Yep. It also looks like it's pretty R-type style challenging and Gradius challenging. 2017, $13. No. 2017? It should be like $3.99 at this point. Greedy. I wonder who determines what these prices are. Is it just the developer? Does Sony have a hand in it? System Shock. I think I remember. I can't remember if I tried playing System Shock 1 or 2 a long time ago with the Steam version. Oh, this is full-on remake. I don't know, you never really hear much about System Shock. It's really System Shock 2 everybody talks about. See, it's a shame that games like this, you can't really see it there. The one with the blue dog. Normally, I'd click into something with a picture like that, but the second that I see it's $4.99, I already know what it's going to be. It's going to be a shitty looking, like, platinum game. See? Why waste my time? If you're releasing a game on PSN, for the love of God, do not play. Don't price it at $4.99 or below. Because there's probably a lot of people like me that just avoid looking at your games simply because we know what it's going to look like before we even look at it. Right? So if you're releasing a competent game, but you feel like the right price point is $4.99 or below, at least price it at $5.99. Because a lot of these platinum slop games, they do pick $4.99. Like almost all of them. So $5.99 or above is something that I'll look at. And there's the crash. No idea what causes that. It's so weird. Maybe it's... Okay, maybe it's when I back out of a game and I start moving my cursor around, it crashes maybe? I haven't like consciously paid attention to if that's what may be causing it. But obviously it can't handle something. Sony invites publishers to the sales and then they can accept and decide what to put the game at and how much, yeah. Some of them choose very unwisely. You gotta put your game in an impulse buy territory. If your game's been out for 8 years, don't make it 30% off. Make it like really tempting. So that more people will buy it and you'll make more money just because you make it so cheap. $3 for the beast inside. This one's on sale quite often for pretty cheap. I remember thinking this game was different than what it was. It actually looked, the trailer looked pretty good for this. Might be something that appears in October, who knows. Reviews are decent. Doesn't have as many reviews as you would think. Okay. Back out, don't move. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I was hitting my D-pad or something. This is the game that Square Enix... Is this the one where they don't want you streaming it? They'll take down your stream or your YouTube video? I think it is, right? Acting like this is some kind of holy game that can't be streamed or put on YouTube. Gaming, that good looking. Just a bunch of FMV for $50. There's a ton of other FMV games these days for much cheaper. Guess Square Enix never got the memo. I remember when they showed this game in like a, I don't know what it was, state of play or something. Everybody was kind of interested in it, but then nobody played it. It's maybe one of the first times Oblivion Remaster appears in the sale. I still want to go back and play that soon before October. Hopefully in September. We got more to do in that game. Ooh. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's really hard for me to want to get into a game with that kind of art style. It's just too pixelated, too zoomed in. Though, to be honest, it's one of the better looking ones that I've seen with this kind of art. It's apparently pretty good too, the reviews. This game always looked pretty neat. Show this one. Yeah, this game also has really cheap physicals. I think it was a year or two ago where Amazon had the limited edition of this on sale for Black Friday really cheap. So you might be better waiting for a physical if this looks good to you. At least I think this is the game. Oh, Cruel King? Okay, so this is a different one. I was gonna say, I think the Cruel King was like more of an RPG, right? This looks pretty nice, though. So it's like a platformer action story-driven game? It looks like the kind of thing I'd enjoy playing if you can beat it in like under 6 hours. Yeah, maybe that's fixing the crashing. Maybe I was moving my D-pad when I backed out before things finished loading. This is another one that people keep asking me about. Damn, this has been out for 10 years now. Holy crap. The Order. I guess it's a horror game, right? I mean, you got like the werewolf shit in there. The letterboxing. Very few games ever did the letterbox. Even after this game came out, I guess it wasn't a trendsetter. But the physical of The Order is like cheaper than that on sale. Quarry for $10. That's definitely worth a playthrough for $10. Really enjoyed that. I love how like low resolution that looks. Isn't this based on another series or something? Suda 51, yeah, I was gonna say it looked familiar. Never played that. There are PS1 games on PSN, but like they don't go on sale often. You won't typically see them in here. The True. We never finished The True. Got too tedious. This was that weird survival horror game. I mean, I looked at this trailer and it was an instant buy. Oh yeah, that's right. This is the one that has the shower scene right at the beginning, right? This is literally how the game starts, by the way. This is a survival horror game, in case you're wondering what it is. Oh, right, and then they put that stupid minigame in there. Yeah. Great run animation. I remember that hallway. That area was really annoying. Yeah, the boxes you can set on fire. Yep. Yeah, I remember I got stuck somewhere with the boxes. Jump scare incoming. Right, was it here? Oh, there's like a, she goes around a corner and there's like a monster that pops out or something. Oh, that room with all the doors. Yeah, there were way too many doors to open. Yeah, this is the hallway here. Boom, there it is. I remember this trailer. It's a classic trailer. Did I ever rate this game? Gotta do my part. Look at that, we're gonna reach the end of the sale just in time for the Sonic CrossWorlds Beta. Which hopefully releases with no hiccups right at midnight. Man, it's like so late to start a game. That game is like, man, it's like so over the top. It's kind of a over the top game to be playing so late at night, but I do want to try it one more time. Hopefully they've improved it. Euphoria 2 for $10. It's definitely worth playing for $10. It's more easier to recommend at that price. Did I watch the trailer for this? Yeah, I think I looked this one up. The Steam reviews are really bad for this one, if I remember it.
Will you be a warrior?
Yeah, I remember this people on Steam complaining a lot about this game.
Springs from the shadows?
Hello, Austin. $5 for Valkyria Chronicles Remastered. It's pretty nice. $10 for Valkyrie Profile. Some nice deals at the very end here. Visage for $21 if you're looking to shit yourself this October. Yeah, it was a creepy game. Very creepy. This would have been so much better if it wasn't so cryptic, though. My problem with this game was it was long, way too long and way too hard to make progress. It got to the point where, like, in order to make progress meaningfully, you had to just constantly get backseated or, like, look up the solution or something. It was hard to play this game at times. But the atmosphere is second to none. Really good atmosphere. One of the only games I've played that really nailed that PT vibe. But I do not recommend this if you, it's hard for you to play scary games. Especially if you don't like being pursued by things 24/7. Yeah, it's too complicated. It was too cryptic. Too cryptic. Is it the scariest game? It's definitely one of the scariest games I've played, yeah. It definitely has its moments. More so, there are sections in this game that are some of the scariest moments I've played in a game. Not the entire game isn't the scariest game I've ever played, but there are just certain moments in this game that are very scary. Namely, the main hub of the home that you're in, where they send you into the basement, and you gotta like avoid the ghosts down there and shit. Like, yeah, there's some very creepy stuff in this. Like, all of this trailer is actually pretty accurate to the gameplay. And I hope they never make a sequel. Because I don't want to have to play it. It's Pools here. I still think Pools has yet to release on PS5. It's been coming soon for a while. I'll look it up, but I still don't think it's released yet. That game really needs to come out on PS5, though, for real. I used to have the limited edition for this on the... Was it a Vita game? Yeah. Sold that at convention a while ago. Or sold that on eBay. I never knew what it was. I never played it. I remember buying it, and then, like, not long after, I decided that I'm just done with buying all these, like, NES games. Doesn't look like I really missed much. Even though the idea of a game taking place in a terrarium is kind of cool. Sword of the Sea, new free PSN game. It's free, so is it like some kind of free-to-play multiplayer game or something? I don't think I've heard of that yet. Werewolf is on sale. It's a good one. Half the game is really good, half is not. Wizardry on sale for $20. Well, they used to put it on sale for $24.99, so we're getting there. Oh, yeah, I am thinking of the NIQ one. Okay, so this is a different game. Let's see, does this have a trailer? No. So this whole game takes place in a terrarium? Dungeon crawler? Wait, is this a roguelike? Like a mystery dungeon? Because honestly, that doesn't look that bad. Have any of you played this? Yeah, it actually looks pretty good. Does this have a physical on PS4? I'll have to look into that. If that's like a stylish mystery dungeon, I might be into it. One and two, a PS5 physical. So the one I was just looking at has a physical. I don't know how the hell you're supposed to pronounce that. I guess you just call it Void Terrarium. I don't know why they abbreviate it like that. If anything, I feel like titles like that make the game fail more because nobody can remember what it's called. Okay, so it is a mystery dungeon, which is nice. So you go into the mystery dungeon to help her. Oh, and you have to go back before she dies to give her supplies? Is that how it works? It's a cool idea. Is that actually what goes on? Might have to look into that. Once in a while, I get in the mood for a nice mystery dungeon game. I'm waiting for the right one to go back to. She can get sick and you have to feed her. I like that. That's a cool idea for a mystery dungeon. I think the Sonic beta thingamajig should have just released. Zone of the Enders. Second runner though, we need the OG to be on here on sale. Alright, now where would we find Sonic CrossWorlds Beta? But they just put it here? Do I have to re-download? Open network test. I wonder if I could have jumped right in if I never deleted the last one. Alright, let's try this quick. We'll dip our toes in and I'll know if I want to come back to this tomorrow. For those that are unaware, I was not impressed with this when I first played the first demo they had a couple months ago. But they've had a couple months, right, to refine and take feedback. Let's see if it makes a difference. The reasons I hated it: terrible rubber banding. I had a clip where I proved where I purposely stayed in last place, hoarded a couple of items, and went from last place to first place within 15 seconds. I'm sure some of you remember that. But even other than that, like, you are always rat packing together. The rubber banding is extreme in this game. It's very hard to pull ahead and actually keep a lead. Worse than Mario Kart. Also, it's like an overload kind of thing. Like the visuals in this game are actually a little too over the top. Kind of hard to process everything that you're seeing. The trick system is just like so over. I don't know what the right word would be. It's just like too rapid fire with the tricks. There's no thought process. You just literally mash and do as many tricks as you can. It's kind of lazy. Also, at this point, this isn't even a Sonic racing game anymore. It's like 50% Sonic and 50% collab tie-ins. Like, there's more non-Sonic characters and non-Sonic levels at this point than Sonic, and it's kind of sad. It's like, man, way over the top. Yeah, the previous Sonic games had like a Banjo-Kazooie, or, you know, like a weird thing like Danica Patrick or something. Like, yeah, okay, there were a couple of weird characters, but they were typically tied to like a certain version of the game. Maybe they were 1 or 2 per game. They don't get their own levels. This is really overboard with crossovers. When they said CrossWorlds, I thought they meant within the Sonic universe, not like Minecraft and SpongeBob and TMNT and whatever the hell else they're putting in here. I don't even keep track anymore. Fortnite, like, yeah, it makes me lose interest. Like, that kind of stuff they think is giving the game interest, I'm losing interest because of it. So anyway, now that we got that out of the way, in case you're wondering why I may be less enthused when I play this, because I already didn't care for the last time I played it, unfortunately. Pales in comparison to Sonic All-Star Racing. Okay, updating the title. Oh, gee. Well, actually, I don't think SpongeBob has a voice line in this, thankfully. Or if I remember right. I mean, maybe they add one in afterwards, but I think... I'm not sure if it's just the SpongeBob stuff, but I think most of the collab stuff isn't going to have, like, proper voice acting. They should have called this like Sonic and Friends Racing or something, like something. It's like it's half a Sonic game at this point. And you know what really bugs me is the fact that they use the R logo from Sonic R, but they still won't do a damn thing with Sonic R all these years later. I don't remember this being in the game last time. We gotta listen to the cringe-ass Sonic music. That's always one of the best parts of any Sonic game. What kind of cringy teenage pop-punk rock songs do they put in? The days of the Crush 40 days are fast coming to a close. One of the weakest Sonic vocal songs yet in a game. Yeah, this is bad. I just want to remind you how legendary Sonic R music is, by the way. When you listen to this. More volume. I can turn it up a little bit. It's going to get a lot louder once you get in the game, I'm sure. Yeah, what they're not showing you here is like the 50 other non-Sonic characters. Oh, that's another thing I hated about this game that I'm really curious to see if they fixed. You guys remember the music when you're racing was like really muffled and there was almost no music in spots. You could barely notice it with like the weird crowd chanting kind of effect. Some offline and online modes can be played, but specifications and balance may differ from the full version. Your game is literally about to come out. You better have this sorted really soon. Yeah, all the crossover characters are DLC, so you gotta pay a bunch of money. Now you can say, okay, just don't get them. But, like, then you're getting half the game. Show the tutorial. Actually, I do kind of forget, like, the gimmicks of this game, so we might as well look at it. They're just doing a video demonstration. Wait, so you let go at the green? I guess so. Yeah, the drifting felt weird to me. But I'm gonna be honest, I kind of forget how it feels, so I may not notice right away if there's a difference. I just remember it pales in comparison to All-Star Racing drifting. So I'm not expecting it to feel anything like that. But I'm just hoping it just feels a little more fun. They've had a few months now to improve it, right? When was that last beta? It's been like, what, 3 months at least? 4 months? Yeah, let's see what the tricks look like. March? Damn, yeah, it's been a while. So they've had plenty of time. Alright, I think we're good, right? Wait, online is... What? Alright, we'll go to play. Wait, is this a beta for online? Or did they not let me do it until I do Grand Prix?
Now listen closely.
I'm okay trying the single player. The last time they didn't let you do any single player. Looks like it's pretty much all the same characters. See, this is how it should have always been. It's just so random. It should have just been all Sonic characters. We'll just do good old Sonic.
Yeah, let's race.
Just leave everything default. That's another thing. I don't like kart racers that let you actually like modify things to adjust your speed. I feel like everybody should just be on equal footing. Like if you pick a character, it should just be like their base stats, their base vehicle, and you're done. I don't like customization because I always feel like I don't have it customized right for me, and like I could always tinker with it and I never find the right combination. Let's go with high speed. Recommended for experts. We'll do high speed just because that'll probably be a good indicator of the controls.
Come on, come on!
Compete against players from around the world in world matches. Yeah, and then they get the gadgets. Oh man, I forgot about that. Yeah, you gotta earn gadgets. And then I always feel like I'm not equipping the right shit. I don't want 3 items. Oh god. It's gonna be so chaotic with that. We'll do the level 1 drift charges faster. The cool holograms, actually, I like that. It's a much cooler looking level than the ones they had in the online beta. But maybe we didn't get to see stuff like this online. Maybe this was one of the levels we played, but they didn't have that.
You're going down, punk.
Is it on PC? I think the beta's on PC.
Oh, you did.
Maybe? I'm not sure. Is it R2 or R1? I don't even... Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I don't even know what that is, Cool Math God, I'm gonna be honest. I don't pay attention to Sonic memes. Weird shit like that. Man, it's still slippery as hell. Yeah, but I don't, like, just to show you how much I don't care or know about that, I don't even know who Chris Chan is. If that tells you anything. Like, I have no clue who that even is. Probably better that way, right? Yeah, I don't know about this. It's still... something still feels off. It's like so weird feeling. It's like you're always drifting on ice. Looks slow. Nope, that was a complaint with the beta that a lot of people had. Now, granted, this is a single-player race, so maybe they do have it, like, slower. But yeah, speed. Feeling a lack of speed was definitely a thing that a lot of people complained about from the original beta. And the tricks are just, like, so robotic. Yeah, I don't know. It still feels the same. I hate to say it. And it's still chaotic as fuck. Like, you're just always getting hit by items. I don't know. The tricking is just, like, so unnecessary. Like, I hate the sound effects with him constantly saying shit during the tricks. I hate to say it, I don't think much has changed. But hey, if you enjoyed the last beta, or you play this one and you like it, nothing wrong with that, right? Like, some people actually really like this game. But Jesus. I have the unfortunate experience of playing a ton of the All-Stars racing game over the years, and that one to me was like perfection. One of the best controlling drifting kart racers ever. Better than Mario Kart. So me, I have high standards with these new Sonic racing games. how am I not able to go over that grass? But it's just like, there's so much going on here. I can't tell what the fuck is even happening. Sometimes less is more. Yeah. I mean, it's colorful. It's got some nice reflections. But the early impressions are not strong. It's one of those things where you gotta play it to understand. And I'm really glad that this is finally open beta, because the last one was closed. You had to get an invite. So you guys can finally try this yourself, and yeah, you'll see what I'm talking about.
You got no chance now!
Oh, is Final Fantasy Tactics coming out like the same day as this? Yeah, I mean, that's a nice looking level. Doesn't really feel very Sonic to me. Actually, that was another thing. A lot of the tracks in this, even though they are Sonic themed, they don't actually feel like a Sonic level, if that makes sense. This feels way more hectic than Mario Kart, though, let me tell you. When you get online, this game is crazy. You think Mario Kart's hectic online? You ain't seen nothing yet. Same day as Silent Hill F for this? Oh, hell no. Yeah, no. Because Silent Hill F is very likely to be streamed. What is it, October 17th, right? No. Sonic gonna have to take the backseat. I'll give him credit, though. It's running very smoothly at 60 frames a second. It looks nice. Like, the backgrounds, I mean, it's a very crisp-looking game. Maybe it's just my car that I'm using. I don't know. Maybe they improved the controls more with a different car. But yeah, this, I just don't like the feel of it. There's just too much going on with the tricking. Look at how I was going to go on the grass and they snapped me off the grass. You should be able to take shortcuts over the grass. That's so weird. There were some pretty decent deals tonight. Some good RPGs on sale actually tonight. Ooh, I like this remix. I don't think they had this in the previous beta. This is one of my favorite Sonic songs from one of my least favorite Sonic games. I may not like Sonic Heroes, but I love this song.
See ya. Good. Nice. Jam it. Let's go.
And believe me, me of all people, right? Like, I would be one of the last people you would expect to not be excited for a new Sonic racing game. But I hate to tell you guys, I think Team Sonic Racing was better than this. I enjoyed that game more. And that game wasn't the best either, but like, I actually really kind of like that game. Thinking back on it. You know, it wasn't perfect, but I still had fun with the time trials and the online and the single player. This, there's just something... The thing with this is, the best way to describe it, it's not like something is missing. There's just too much. It feels like they've just gone way over the top with this, and it's just, there's too much going on. And the drifting is weird to me. And the tricking. Maybe it's one of those things where you gotta like play it more to get better at it, but last time I spent 5 hours with the game and I didn't feel any different. This and Silent Hill F on September 26th. Wait, Silent Hill F is September 26th? Damn, I thought that was in October. Final Fantasy Tactics on the 30th. Ooh. I didn't play much Sonic Riders. Yeah, I think I tried playing it, and I guess I wasn't really feeling it, but yeah, I never really played much Sonic Riders. I think even in my times trying to revisit that series, with like Zero Gravity and stuff, I couldn't quite get into it. This really makes me want to give Mario Kart credit for one thing. At least Mario Kart World kept things simple. You pick your damn character, you pick the damn cart, and you get in and race. This game's got like too many augments with the abilities and stuff. Is steering assist on? I don't know. I'm not sure how I would check it. I'd have to check on the main menu. It's possible it is. Yeah, I'm gonna check and make sure that some kind of steering assist isn't on after this. I mean, damn, I'll give him credit. These are some really beautiful looking tracks. Right, this looks really cool. Also, they fixed the music. They definitely took the feedback of the music. Battery as well. In the previous beta, the music was sort of like this weird stadium-style like thing where it would be muted and kind of like fade in and out. You could barely hear it. Now you can actually hear it, which is nice. Okay, I think I found a good way to formulate like why I don't like the racing in this. Because your fingers are always doing something. And what I mean by that is, you know when you play Mario Kart, it's like, alright, you're kind of just chilling, you're kind of just drifting. There's some straightaways. You know, you're not always non-stop mashing shit. This game, there's so many areas, like non-stop jumps. And every time you jump, you got a trick. And every time you drift, you gotta like quadruple drift and then quadruple boost. Like, it's non-stop craziness. There's no downtime. It's an overload. And for me, that's not a good thing.
You're too slow. See you next time.
When you're not boosting, though, boy, it is fucking slow. See how slow that looks? There must be some kind of on-rails setting on right now, because I can't seem to go across grass.
Good. Nice. Great.
Another thing with this is, because you have the cross-world aspect where you go from one area to another, it's hard for levels to feel more distinct, because you're constantly swapping between different levels, essentially. So it's hard to feel that level identity that you would typically get in a kart racer, where like that level is that level, you know what I mean? This one, they feel kind of loosely thrown together. So levels are less distinct because of it. Because you're constantly going to different areas. But that's the whole gimmick, so take that for what you will. This is the level in the last beta. Where the skill ceiling for this game is going to be insane, by the way. Like, I could just already tell from how you drift in this game. This is the level where I went from last place to first place online by abusing the rubber banding.
Can't beat the best.
Alright, true tests will be going online to see how chaotic it feels and how the rubber banding is handled. But yeah, I think that is the best way of summarizing it. You're doing too much in this game. You don't just like drift, right? You know how most kart racers, like Mario Kart, you just drift, and when you come out of the drift, you get a nice little boost. This game, you're like boosting while drifting and like drifting while boosting. And while you're jumping, you're drifting and you're boosting while you're drifting and jumping, right? Like that. It's never ending. So if that sounds like your thing, this might be the kart racer for you. And I'm not even abusing it to the fullest extent. I'm going kind of reserved here. When do I get to play online? Oh wait, steering assist off. How do I turn that off? There we go. See if that makes a difference. I think kids will like this. I'm sure they will. It's got SpongeBob and Fortnite and all kinds of other bullshit. Complete the Grand Prix by racing through all 3 previous courses. What? So I gotta redo the levels I just did? Okay. It's kind of weird.
I ain't losing to you! Yeah! Let's go!
Let's go.
Okay, yeah. The assist was making it so that I couldn't go on the grass. But it's still very, like, honestly, I'm just trying to drift around the corner. And you can see how sensitive it is. The drifting is very sensitive. I really hope it's just Sonic and his car, but in my testing the last time I played this, I could never find a good combination. This level looks damn good with the reflections, though, like on the ground. Not knocking this game's visuals. The visuals are very impressive. It's like whenever I try and drift inward, it just drifts me in too much. Ah, I thought you can go through there, but guess not. No destructible walls. Who knows? Maybe this is the kind of game where you got to give it like a couple weeks. Maybe the learning curve is so high that you can't really appreciate it at first. Who knows? But I can't say I'll be there on day one. Thank God for these betas, though, because I feel like I've at least given the game a chance, and I could save myself $100. There's still so much more tricking that I could be doing. But that takes a lot of practice to know all the jumps in the course. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep, how did I know? How did I know? Right at the end. Wouldn't be Sonic CrossWorlds without that. Oh! See, look at that. Told you guys I'd come in first.
Woo, number 1.
Am I really gonna miss day one of a Sonic Car Racer? I might, yeah. This is coming out at a very bad time. It's right before October. I'm not even gonna be able to play it anyway. Yeah, I am very likely to not buy this one.
time.
And I don't even think I'd be able to get into the time trials and stuff in this because people are just gonna go so crazy in that. I think the only saving grace for this game for me would be if I really like the time trials, and maybe the single player mode would be fun. But I know I'm not gonna like the online. Yeah, there's a lot of shit you can customize in this game. And you'll never know what people have online. You'll never know. Like, there's things where you can take more items online. The last thing this game needs is more item shit. Races needed to unlock the slot. What? Hold 3 items instead of 2. I think there's even more item unlock. When can I race online? No. Alright, this is gonna be the true test. Actually, I probably should have chose a different character. I don't remember who I gravitated towards last time. I think I kind of like... Yeah, let's go with Amy. Handling. Wait, I didn't get to change to Amy in time? Oh, great. I don't remember what levels are new, to be honest. Amy. And we'll choose acceleration, because I'm probably going to get hit with a ton of shit. Not picking a speed character is probably going to be detrimental, but if this is anything like the previous beta, you're going to get hit with a lot of shit. So I feel like acceleration could be good. Wow, I'm the only person playing this on PlayStation right now in this lobby. Well, you should still try it. Like I said, some of you might actually really like this. Is it worth installing? I would say definitely install it to see if you like it. Don't miss out on the opportunity to play this game for free and then have to spend over $70 for this game to find out that you don't like it. Just because I don't like it, I don't want that to take away from you guys trying this yourselves. You might actually really like it. I will say though, Amy feels a bit better than Sonic. God damn, they definitely took feedback on the music. I think that was one of the biggest complaints, because this music is in your face right now. You could barely hear the music last time. Amy feels a lot better than Sonic, so that's a step up. That I can somewhat get used to racing as Amy, and Sonic felt weird to me. So far, the rubber banding seems a little less extreme, but the items are not. Like you can see what's happening. The players seem a little more spaced out on the mini map there. God, this song is so cringe. I don't even know what's happening. Yeah, we're rubber bending and packing like crazy, just like last time. Third lap in a game like this that literally just released in the beta. Players should not be this close to one another. Like, there's no chance that all of us are right next to each other the whole race. Well, Amy felt better than Sonic. I'll give him that. Her controls felt a little more smooth, but she is a handling character, so I'm sacrificing a lot of speed just to make it playable. Thanks, Jeremy. Appreciate it very much. Thank you for the 104. Alright, keep giving it a chance. Maybe I do Amy with a speed car. I just don't want to get into the customization stuff. This stuff here. I'm just so lazy for that. I don't want to have to find a good loadout.
Let's go!
You know what? I should probably just keep the car the same, because that felt pretty good to me for now. I'm not going to bother with it yet. Customize this. This is more important. Barely have time to do this. Oh, warp rings. Yeah, those things were busted as hell.
Yes.
I don't even know how to do these controls. What the hell? What?
See ya.
I can't select something else? I was literally, like, I couldn't get back into the item thing to select something else. So the warp rings will just, like, warp you in front of other people. They're really cheap. I almost feel like taking the triple item thing may be the way to go. There's also something that speeds up your tricks. What? I barely did anything. I initiated that drift, but then she just, like, went right into the wall anyway. You have no control when you start that drift there. Trying my best to hang on to the lead with all these items. No, not that way. This reminds me of the Pokemon gym battle music from Scarlet and Violet. Oh no, why does it keep drifting left? I'm drifting fucking right, please. I'm not pressing left on my controller. probably got second. I didn't have a speed character.
And the crowd goes wild! Yay!
Oh, now we got it. Thought he was gonna snipe me last second.
Keep getting better!
I'll try aiming. Alright. I gotta swap my gadgets around, figure out what I'm doing with that. So the problem, if you don't buy this game day one, Unpredictable, if you plan on playing online, you're just gonna get demolished if you wait like half a year, because the only people that'll be left playing are the people that are like experts at this game. So that's the problem, like you almost feel forced into getting it day one so that you can actually stand a chance to learn the game with everybody else. Kirby Air Riders will be the one to win me over. I agree. I actually still have not watched gameplay for it, and the fact that I avoided that direct, I may just buy the game day one and just jump into it without even knowing what the game really looks like, to the best of my ability. I have a feeling I'm gonna love it though. And it ain't too long after this game comes out, so... Alright, so Warp Rings... Now I can equip. They wouldn't let me equip in the lobby. Get rings with a successful starting boost. Small number of rings for each rotation from an air trick. Get rings when using a dash panel or dash gate. Ring range up. Maybe I go with the ring build? Okay, I'm gonna put the perform air tricks on much faster just so you guys can see how freaking ridiculous that is. Wait, why does this not work though? Once I equip that, I can't seem to get back in there. This is so weird. Like, once I select that, maybe I need to do the small one first. Okay, it's busted. It's actually broken. Has a cost system. The number's over the hexagon icons. You have 3 total right now. Wait, I have 3? No, it is still busted. Because if I equip this first, I can't get back in there to equip that after. Like, it's actually kind of glitched. Right, so like if I equipped this first and had nothing here, I can't get back in there to put something here. Right, so I do that. But then I can't, if I hit this... Oh, never, okay, I see how it works. It's just really weird. Take it back. The control UI here is just strange. Get a small number of rings for each rotation. Okay, we're gonna take that because we got the air trick bullshit. All right, if you want to see how over the top this game is, wait until you see the sped up air tricks. You ain't seen nothing yet. I will say, it feels slightly improved in terms of the rubber banding and the rat packing and the bombardment of items. So it's possible they toned it down a little bit, but it still is very, very... There's a lot going on. But we'll see. That could have just been that one race.
Hello, everyone!
Farewell.
Hey!
Do it.
Let's go!
Feels like it's trying to be a traditional kart racer and an arcade style, old school Sega racer, but not the best at accomplishing either. I feel like they're trying to do both of those, but like add a lot of extra flair on top of it. Oh look, other PlayStation players. Oh god, they pushed me off. I'm hitting the wall and losing rings.
1 and 2 and 3. 1 and 2.
Just pick right off the level. Yeah, now you guys get to see the true hyper trick potential of this game. It's too much. Oh god. I must have been in last place.
Random track.
Yeah. Transitioning from drifting left into right just feels so weird. It doesn't like snap you. I don't know. I can't describe it. But I just compare everything to All Stars Racing these days.
Coming through.
Everything just feels so loose still.
1 and 2. 1 and 2.
Yeah, I take it back. It's still rat packed out the fucking ass. Look at the minimap. What are the chances after a lap on a brand new kart racing game that literally every player is right on top of each other? No, because there will be people out there that suck. There'll be people out there that are way better. Like, everybody is literally on top of each other the whole race.
1 and 2 and 3. 1 and 2 and 3. 1 and 2.
Are you guys sick of hearing Amy count to 3 yet? I fucking am. Oh, you know that guy's pissed.
I did my best, and that's what counts.
1 and 2 and 3. 1 and 2 and 3. I feel like they try and mask a little bit of latency and lag at the finish line. The fact that they like hide your placement as you're getting towards the finish, it almost feels like they need time to like figure out who actually won. I kind of hate not knowing what placement I'm in until I like see it here. Yeah, I take it back. That race felt just like the previous beta. That sucks.
Yeah, let's go.
I don't think we've done Colorful Mall. Who else is handling? Okay, maybe cream and cheese are less annoying.
Sure.
She looks ridiculous in that car. Fast start is actually pretty easy in this game, once you get the hang of it. Okay, so instead of counting to 3, we hear yippee, pick your poison. If you think I know where I'm going, by the way, not a chance. I just kind of wing it. It's hard to tell where the hell you're going here. Oops, you can fall off there, okay. That's alright, you fall to the back, you just get the best items anyway. Oh, I'm supposed to be boosting the whole time. I didn't even realize. I forgot about Frenzy. And guess what? Everybody's still grouped together. For the most part. There's a little spread. In the previous beta, there was like no spread whatsoever, so it's possible they changed it up a little bit. But still, it's crazy. It's like you could just never get your footing in this game. You're always getting hit by something. I don't even know what I'm fucking doing, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just hitting buttons. That's apparently the finish line. Of course it is.
Finish!
Yeah.
That was harder than I expected.
How do you know that you're by the finish line? Because you go from first place to 7th in 2 seconds. The game is not bad if you're just looking to be, like, dazzled, right? Just look at the visuals, look at the insane amount of stuff going on screen. But, it's too much. I still feel very similar as I did from the last beta. Seems they really haven't changed much. This game makes you appreciate Mario Kart World and, like, how chill it is, essentially.
Hey.
At least in Mario Kart, when it gets hectic, you can still understand what's happening. When it gets hectic here, I literally just... I just hit buttons and hope something good happens. Sound of Vortex, never heard of it. Definitely not tricking as much as I could be. Oh god.
Beg your pardon?
This level's cool. It just gets so annoying getting hit every 5 seconds. Don't forget though, this is deceptive. Future stages will be like SpongeBob and fucking Fortnite and stuff. So this is... You better enjoy the Sonic theme levels while you can. I don't know how they're gonna handle that when you need the DLC though. Maybe they give the levels in the online mode to people that don't own it. I don't know. You just don't get the characters. Man, I can't freaking move. This is ridiculous. God almighty. I'm just sitting here commentating, getting hit by every item. I think the rings on tricks is probably unnecessary. Because I get enough rings as it is. Oh look, another racer. Everybody finished pretty much all together.
That was harder than I expected.
That's how you know the rubber banding is bullshit. Because there's always those like 1 or 2 people that always finish like really late, and that never happens in this game. Try a different gadget loadout. The fast tricks are just funny though. Because I think it really adds to the chaos. I think I'm gonna go with the warp rings. I don't like the stuff where you start a race with something. It's kind of lame. Double boost will appeal in item boxes, even though it boosts. But you know what? The boost stuff doesn't matter because even if you get ahead, everybody rubber bands up to catch up to you. You know what? Hold 3 items instead of 2. We're going all the way. Increase the range for ring pickup. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Whatever just feels like it could be OP. Alright, we're gonna go... We'll go back to Amy because she's more annoying.
Yeah, let's go.
I think. And then... I don't know what we should go with. Hoverboard? Amy with power? Does that mean I can knock into people and cause them to get annoyed like I do? I'm tempted to play this again tomorrow though, because this weekend, like when this beta ends, this may be the last time I ever have a chance to play it. I don't know if I decide not to get the game.
Hey guys.
To like truly make my mind up to no. I don't know.
Nice.
I don't know. I'm just so conflicted on this game. That's the thing, I always struggle in these games that allow you to have like such customization with not just the character and the car, but then like the equipment that you can put on. It's just so hard to feel like I'm picking a build that works for me. I can never settle on something. I always feel like I'm having a hard time controlling because I'm picking like the wrong combination. But then I never find the right one. keep drifting onto that grass. Okay, this car definitely is more stiff. Way harder to turn when you're not drifting. Oh, that's right, I don't have the quick trick anymore. What do I have again? What did I pick? The rings? No. I got ran off the track. But that's okay. Falling in the last place in the first lap actually means nothing in this game. Because you will catch up. If anything, they're going to bombard me with really good items. Do I think it'll make money? Probably. For how much the game costs and then all the DLC that they're coming out with, yeah, they'll make money. And I think there's been enough time where people have Mario Kart fatigue. So they'll be more likely to try this. Now, I do think that time trial on this could be really good. I'm not writing this game off quite yet. I wish I can do like a time trial on this to see how I feel about it. But I don't think that's in this beta. And that's why people are always together, because they give you items like that. Bullet bill, but you get them all the time. See, so even though I perform terribly, you still catch up and go into third place like it's nothing. At least in Mario Kart, if you're sucking, like, you're still gonna be kind of far behind if you can't keep up. Doesn't matter what they give you. This game, you'll be right back towards first place. Though to be fair here, the Sonic that finished was pretty far ahead of everybody. But he could have saved a couple speed boosts for the end.
I did my best, and that's what counts.
Oh, that's right. I chose 3 items and then collect rings from further away. I still got 4th place. Not bad for being in last place half the race.
All right.
Our machines get additional stat adjustments. Recover from attacks quicker. Oh, that needs 3 points. But that, wow, 3 points, that might be really good. That could be like game changing. Speed items appear more often. But see, okay, so ultimately this game, what it comes down to is the last half of the final lap. Everything that helps you keep up in the first 2 laps is meaningless. It all comes down to what can you have on you for the final lap. So I'm thinking that we go with speed items appear more often, and then you can hold or double boost items? I don't know. I feel like hoarding as many boost items as you can for the finale of the race will be the way to go. Let's see. So, inventory plus. Recover from attacks quicker. You know, I want to. If you get hit right at the end, right? On the on the final lap. How much would this matter? All right, speed item up chance. Can't really do much else. I guess I'll just collect more rings. Because I'm assuming that increases speed. Maybe I should actually change to a speed car. Actually, let's just go full speed. But then the controls are gonna suck. Oh god. I can tell his voice is gonna be crazy, right? We're gonna go full speed. The ranking system seems to be seeing people at the max one. Huh. Yeah, that's kind of weird. They shouldn't be able to be max yet. Literally just came out. They should have started this fresh though. Maybe going speed character with a boost vehicle might be good. Oh yeah, we're back to the controls feeling like I'm driving on freaking slime or ice. It sounded like he said little bastard. I'm never gonna be able to unhear it. Ooh, god, yeah, speed characters. Rough. Like, they just cut their corners so sharp. Listen, I'll take last place for the first lap. That helps me out. Whenever I cut inward the turn, it's too sharp of a turn. I can't do speed characters with a speed car. Maybe it's just the car, maybe it's not the character. Probably the car type. Constant alarms. Yes, we know there's items. We know. I'd be surprised if there weren't. See, but here's the sucky thing, right? Like, everything that I'm doing right now means nothing. It comes down to the second half of the third lap. Because everybody that's not in first or towards the front, they're going to get amazing items to catch them up anyway. And if you're in first, you're going to get bullshitted on and not be able to maintain the lead. Unless you're like a god at this game. And people just can't touch you. Which seems unlikely so far. I can't cut that tight enough to take the shortcut. It's the bad thing about no handling.
Should have been first. Ah, well.
Is it exactly like the last time? Yeah, it doesn't really seem like they changed much. I was worried because when the first beta happened and I went on X, everybody was like celebrating, like, oh my god, the game is so amazing. And I'm like, are you serious? Like, is nobody complaining about the things that I'm complaining about? So I guess everybody was just like, this is perfect, we love it. So they didn't address any of the freaking issues. The only thing they addressed is the music. That's it. The music's louder and easier to hear. Otherwise, the game feels pretty much the same freaking thing. What have they done in the past 4 months? I guess no refinement to any feedback. But like I said, I guess most people like it. I guess I'm the odd one out. That's fine. I guess some people just prefer this style of kart racer. Not everything needs to be like a slower kind of, not slower, but Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing, right? Like that, or older Mario Karts. I guess things are evolving to be more chaotic. Or Chocobo GP. Chocobo GP was better than this too. Chocobo GP had some like serious, great drifting, great balance of skill versus like, you know, rubber banding catch-up mechanics. If you were good at that game, you were gonna win. If you sucked, you were gonna lose. But like they kept their, like, that was a really great game that was unfortunately killed by Square Enix's terrible decision making. Alright, let's try a handling character with a boost board. Actually, no, we'll do speed with boost. Why am I not? Oh, I kept selecting the wrong thing. Alright, this will probably be the last race. I don't think my mind will be changed tonight. So the premise is those portals take you to another track for a bit. Seems like it would take away from the identity and feel. Yeah, exactly. No, I talked about that earlier. That was one of my complaints. Yeah, like, so you pick a main course, but then the portals take you to other areas. So every level kind of does lose its identity and uniqueness because you are constantly transporting to other levels. So I think the way it works, there are main levels, and the places that you transport to, I don't think are main levels. They're always like little subsections within the levels. But it really does make the main level feel less important. But yeah, you guys let me know. Download this beta. You let me know what you think of it. I'm very curious. Don't let my opinions really sway you too hard, because believe me, I think most people really love this game. But you let me know what you think. Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing, yeah. The GOAT. Probably the best kart racer ever made, in my opinion. The controls are perfect, the levels are perfect, like, perfect kart racer.
A stadium shaped like Sonic? Lame. Yeah, victory!
So his controls with the hoverboard don't feel too terrible, but they are still very loose. Like, I like his boost turn speed. His handling during boost turning around the corner like that is not terrible. I don't know if it's worth going for the rings or if I should just prioritize taking a tighter turn. I don't know how much rings impact my speed. Wow, this is the quietest time I've had in this game. Not getting hit by an item. Not getting put in the last place. Spoke too soon. Wow, I must have been pretty far ahead. I got hit by an item and still maintained first. A miracle. Maybe this is the build. Maybe speed character with a boost board is the way to go. Because this is the quietest time I've had so far. Shadow's right behind me though. The slowed feels the best that I've used so far, but it also could do with the fact that I don't have to contend with people constantly hitting me with shit. See, I told you guys there's no rubber banding. It's all about skill, that's why I came in first place by a mile. I don't know what you guys are talking about. That did feel decent, though, in terms of control and... I don't know. Let me give it another shot. Maybe this is the combo for me. Or it could have just been really nice because I wasn't getting hit by a bunch of bullshit the whole race. That could also be it. Chocobo GP doesn't exist physical. I don't think they ever released physical for that. I don't think, right? Yeah, that was digital only. That's one of the reasons it failed. People were very mad. Okay, hold on. Customize gadget. Speed items up. Yes, we like that. But then I want to go for boost tuner. So the reason I'm choosing the speed items up is it's a higher likelihood that I'll have boost items for the very end of the race, which does way more to win a race than anything else in my opinion. Because that's what it comes down to at the end, it's just a mad dash. Was I gonna change something else? Maybe the character? I don't know if the characters have individual stats or what, or if it's just cosmetic. Our only options would be Sonic, Shadow, and Jet. Wait, parameters? Hold on. Oh, they do have different stats. 42, 42, 41. 39 acceleration, 39, 37, 55 handling, 53 handling, 53, 34, 33. This is so negligible. 35. Boost 77, 79, 79. It's like all the same shit. Let's just go with Sonic because he's the least annoying.
Yeah, let's race.
At least we won't mind listening to him, right? The stat changes are so minimal. Yeah, I miss Chocobo GP. The game is still around, but the only people still playing it are like people from Japan that are gonna destroy you. And then they took away the really fun trick. There was an exploit sort of, but everybody knew about it. I mean, hell, you can even do it without having to realize.
Nice.
Where it helps you like drift around corners, and then they patched it out months into the game's release. I think that's when most people quit the game.
Sure.
They wiped the leaderboards and patched it out. Actually, no, I don't want that level. Damn it. I don't like the flying levels. Yeah, if they didn't, if they treated Chocobo GP like Mario Kart World, like release it as a full game with like occasional DLC, would have been so much better. Because don't forget, they released that game as paid, and then they tried to correct course by making it free to play, but it was too late. But the way that they handled they released the game full price, but then had a bunch of season pass DLC like immediately. It's not the way to do it. Just do nice little $9.99 DLC every 3 months or something. That's all we needed. And then they had the gacha element. Yeah, people were not happy with that. I still enjoyed the game, but they could have handled it better. Okay, speed character with the boost board. I'm just gonna say, if you guys play this, don't use this at first, okay? Use other combinations so you can see what I'm talking about. Because the controls on this actually feel much better than the other things I've used. Just the combination of speed character with a boost board seems... It's still loose as hell, but it's not as bad as Sonic in a speed car. But after you've experimented with other stuff, switch to this and see if you notice the difference. Oh god. How is this game? Chaotic. A little too much going on. I might need the boost power-up, actually. The one that lets me charge level and boost faster. I don't know how you're supposed to get that. Oh, that's right, you can jump in the water. Come on. I don't know what this song is, but it's terrible. Come on, somebody hit Jet with like a blue shell equivalent. I actually don't know if they have that in this game. I don't think they do. Not me, him, what the hell? Oh, great, here we go. What? My... I forgot to charge my controller. Not only did my controller die, but the game crashed immediately afterwards. Well... I guess that's a good place to call it. That is so funny. I guess it's never had someone's controller die like that. They didn't know what to do. I remembered the warning from earlier, but I completely forgot. Yep. Okay, so here's the thing. Speed character with the boost board, I'm not gonna lie, actually made a huge difference. Right, I'm going to give the game credit where credit's due. That actually felt playable. And you can see the difference it made because I was actually sort of in the beginning of the pack for most of those races. I'm thinking we come back to this tomorrow. I give it another shot with speed characters and the boost board and see what I think about it. Yeah, it makes it playable, somewhat. It's still bullshit with all the items and everything, but when it comes to the controls, that actually felt pretty playable. So, my advice, play the game, don't pick a speed character with the boost board at first and play around with different combinations so you can see why I was complaining so hard about this game. Play with other combinations for like an hour, and then switch to one of the speed characters with a boost board, and let me know if you feel the difference. Yeah, it is an assault on the senses. It is. But I do need to figure out if I'm going to buy this game or not, and this beta is going to be the deciding factor. Because if I'm not feeling it after this beta, then that's it for me. I don't think I'm buying it. Because it's expensive, boy. I mean, I don't know if I'd buy the DLC. I really don't care about those characters, but I'm sure somehow they'll sucker me into like buying the digital deluxe edition. And then that's $80, $90, whatever the hell it is. Like that's a lot. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I come back to it to next stream. Maybe I don't know. We'll see. We got until September 3rd, right? So I don't know if they I don't know if they let you make custom lobbies. We could always make a room and play together. But I don't know if they let you do that in the beta. Anyway, I gotta find my charging cable and turn this PS5 off, but we'll call it there. Beginning of the stream, we played Lumines Arise. That was fun. Didn't really care for the online mode, but the single-player journey mode is going to be awesome. Can't wait for that. And then we browsed through the PSN sale. Actually, some pretty good stuff in there. I'm going to have to remember to maybe pick up a few things in there before the sale's over. But I'm going to be less likely to be buying things on sale right now because, I mean, there's a lot of shit coming out in the next month, and then we head into October. And then November is like, forget about it. So, yeah. Anyway, you guys have a good night. I do wish it was like $40. Yeah, it wouldn't be $40. But it would be nice if it was $60. Or $50. Instead of these digital deluxe editions that are nearly $100. $20, yeah. Alright, thanks for hanging out. See you later, YouTube people. Thank you for watching. As long as you guys keep tuning in on the YouTube side, on my VOD channel, you know, I'll be sure to multi-stream on there more often. So, you show up, like the stream. You don't have to chat, but as long as you're showing up and liking the stream, that's all that matters. Have a good night.